Okay. Okay. Part 2. So this is where the fun starts with the Z. Right. Next, I touch the side of the engraved text. They are. But that picture shows a very different image. Which way is right? Is it that way? which way is correct. Hi, Colin. Just wrestling with the bed. Livy's back. Okay, can you still hear me? I can see you, Livy. I can't hear you yet. Still no sound. Oh man. The thing is, no one else has joined to chat yet, so I don't know whether it's my end or your end. Ah, is that Colin? I can hear Colin. Someone just gave me a burst of sound. Yada yada yada. Okay. That's the joy of doing this as it's being updated, because things are changing all the time. Like 6. No, it's not. That was just me being stupid. I've picked up nuts instead of washers. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, let me do this again. Click settings icon at the top center of screen. Select different mic. Save go.
Maybe? Yes! Ha!
What happened? What did you do?
I used the power of Google, and it told me to type some stuff in my terminal, and it worked.
Huh.
So, yeah.
There we go.
Now I can watch you, and I can say, huh, that looks different than what I did. That's probably because I changed the directions.
Well, I've been at it now for about 7 hours, and I'm onto the Z bed. So I don't know whether that's good going or bad going or.
It's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. I mean, I think the first day I worked on mine, I worked for 14 hours straight. Or something like that, like 12 or something. I started at 10 a.m. and I ended probably at 1 a.m. the next day. So.
Well, I've been tracking my delivery. So it was due for delivery between 11:30 and 12:30 my time, and it arrived at 11:30, and I had everything set up, ready to go. And I'd obviously watched your videos over Christmas. I didn't join any of the Hangouts. I just watched them on YouTube. A passive observer, I think you call them. So hopefully I can learn from some of your mistakes and advice. So things like different sizes of braiding I already have.
Nice.
different heat shrink, some you call them zip tie, don't you? We call them tie wrap, zip tie, securing posts. So
Nice.
I've done a bit of pre-purchase. Got them lithium grease, and so hopefully I'm ahead of the game.
Well, you definitely have a lot of the stuff that I took my printer apart to put in, so yes.
Yeah. How is it printing now?
It's good. I can actually show you. Let's see. I think I'm in like 37 hours into a print that it said would take 60, but it's gonna take a lot more than 60. So, um, let's see. Here it is, printing. Oh yeah, it's
It looks like Superman's sanctuary.
yeah, it's a giant Voronoi vase.
Oh, excellent.
So, as some people have noticed, I've been messing around with some finishing techniques in my prints.
Yeah.
So this is that,
Yes, I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen it.
yeah.
Purple number.
So, I'm kind of what I'm doing is I'm printing a bunch of the same print, not that one because it takes forever, and then I'm comparing how they all sort of look next to each other.
And what are you printing them in?
I'm printing them all in clear PETG
Right, okay.
because that's like the closest I could get to the edge.
Yeah.
So, um, but basically, what sort of prompted this was I was using XTC 3D, and
Yes.
I noticed that even that it doesn't actually smooth prints. It just makes the prints look smooth.
Right.
So it actually makes the surface more lumpy. So I was like,
Mhm.
well, that's crappy. So I surface finishing stuff is sort of it's my jam, I guess you could say. I don't know if you guys say that there, but we
Yeah.
say it here. Okay. And so because I've been making video game props, and that's what got me into 3D printing. So I was actually just going down to get some stuff for sanding down the XTC 3D, and I was looking just in like my like, collection of crap, and I was like, oh, what happens if I put that on? And it worked really well. And then I was
The
gonna write up a thing about it, and then I found a
still
new
not
one.
saying about
Say that again?
mystery ingredient you're still not talking about.
Yeah, because I want to check a few things at first. Uh,
Well, it doesn't melt after 48 hours.
yeah, because I noticed that it actually seeps through the plastic. So I would spray it's you apply it with a spray, and I would spray it on, and that's like a giant hint as to what it is. And it would actually just kind of permeate through the material to get to the
Right.
other side, but it didn't actually like dissolve anything. But you could see that like the other side of the print, and it could just be because there was like it was a little bit porous because it was a single. I mean, prints, if you know, are sort of inherently porous, um, unless you apply like some sort of resin on it or something like that to fill in all the holes. So I was a little worried that it might just be like a pile of goo.
Hmm.
But now I'm just, after I'm done with that print, that'll sort of be like the ultimate test to see if it works, because that's something that you can't really apply XTC 3D to, because there's just too many little crevices and stuff.
Hmm.
And then after that, I'm just gonna like have probably about 5 identical prints, each with like a different coating, and then I'm gonna just sort of like reveal what they are, and I'm sort of figuring out the best way to apply them. But I also found one that it completely gets rid of any optical clarity. It gives a really like sort of matte finish, which I thought was pretty interesting.
Mhm.
And I really like that because I like matte things. What is this? Oh my gosh. What is that? So it's good to hear that people are getting their printers now.
Yeah, I was number 71 on the backers list, so uh, I'd hoped to get it for Christmas, but then of course they hit the infamous issues. So
Sometimes I wonder, had I not streamed my printer, if everyone would have their printers sooner.
it's hard to tell. Right. Oh, I have to admit that the photos of the Z bed assembly are not the best because you can't tell which side each part's going on.
Yeah.
The beautiful. It's like do you have Haynes manuals over there? It's a big thing up here for car repairs.
I don't repair cars, but we might
No,
have them.
but one of my bugbears from Haynes manuals was it would say, loosen the fixing, and it would give you a zoomed in picture of a nut. And I said, well, yeah, where on the car is that nut?
Right.
Give me it in some context. Give me a picture of the engine with an arrow pointing to it or something. So it's a
Yeah.
little bit like that. I'd prefer these to have been zoomed out images, not zoomed in. And we've got someone else on board.
Yeah, good evening.
Hi.
I saw you started this afternoon already, Paul.
Yes, yeah, we exchanged a few chats. So
Yeah,
I think
you're
you were
two steps ahead of me already.
So have you started yet?
Yeah, I just unpacked everything. I put the first step, the Y thingies together.
Yeah.
Y rear bracket, left and right.
I don't know what it was. Let me check it. The really first. Well, yeah, the I-axis rear brackets. Those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already got some notes on changes that need to be done. Here we go. Drawing y-axis. Item 8, not in rear bearing box. It's in the little motion box.
Yeah, well, I've kind of figured that.
Also, it'd be useful
But
if
yeah,
you
that's right. Yeah.
had some dimensions of bearings, because some of the bearings he refers to are, aren't labelled.
Wired.
I guess it just takes a little bit of logical thinking. I mean,
Yeah.
this is not the first 3D printer I put together, so I'm probably going to be just fine.
It's hard for me to say because I built mine back when there was like no images or anything. Like
Yeah.
it would literally be like, this page does not exist yet.
Yeah. Was that my first 3D printer? Well, my only other 3D printer. That was, I have to say, a Kickstarter disaster. I don't know if you heard of the Easy 3D Phoenix.
No, I can't keep track of all of them.
Yeah, I was
So
one of
many
those
of them.
fortunate ones who actually got the kit. I'd say 80% of people got nothing before they went bust. But
Wow.
no instructions were ever created for its assembly. So if you look at the Easy 3D Phoenix Google page, basically all the photos on there are of me putting it together, just working out how it goes together, looking at the original Kickstarter photographs.
Well, at least you got a kit, so
Yeah, but I have to admit there was
worse.
about a tenth of the number of parts in that printer as there are in the big box. So.
Yeah, well,
there's a
this is,
lot.
well, I already said it this afternoon. There's so many of them.
Yep. I think I took a photo of like my room that just sort of became the big box room, and it was just covered in stuff.
Yeah.
I was done.
I have one
Make
trash
sure.
bag full of those white things as well. What are those? Those squishy peanut stuff.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Packing peanuts.
Yeah, at least my son enjoyed taking them out together with me, so I guess that helped a bit. But this, yeah, there was a lot of that as well. Let's see, fixing bag number 8. Let's see. All those bags. Let's see, I need 18 millimeters. So how long have you been at it already, Paul?
About 7 hours or so.
Ooh.
And
How far are you? Which step?
I'm on Z-bed assembly now, but this has really slowed me up this bit.
Okay, but it's already quite far, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm okay. The
I
only
was a bit worried about it's going to take you 2 days kind of messages that there were everywhere.
I think it is going to be 2 days.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Thomas Silver, I don't know whether you've seen his video of the build.
No.
He's had there was 2 of them.
Oh yeah, that one, the time lapse.
Yeah, and he said he went for something like 2 of them went for about 12, 14 hours and didn't get it finished.
Okay.
Okay. 2 people, so.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying then. Okay. Well, I took the tomorrow off. My boss was so nice to let me take the day off, so I have the whole day to actually try to put all this together.
I highly suggest that you take all of those little lug things like the nut traps and
Super glue
them. You have to do
glue
them.
them.
Yeah. Do it. It saves so much time. I don't know how many of those I dropped in the machine, and I was just swearing at it for hours, like, ah, damn it, shit! And it's like the entire time.
Well, I haven't gotten to that part yet, so well, I'll keep that in mind by the time I do.
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet because I wanted to, actually feel like I'd done something creative as opposed to sit there gluing nut traps in on day 1. But I'll possibly do that later on today when I've lost sensation in my fingers.
Oh yeah. It's really good for exfoliating because the glue gets all over your fingers and then you can just rip it off and.
It sounds like fun.
It sounds like a manicure.
Now I've discovered that there's 2 lots of corner pieces. So there's a big one and a little one. That makes more sense.
What?
I've just realised. I was wondering why I couldn't get the corner pieces on the bed to go together properly, and because there's 2 different sizes. There's the big one and there's the little one.
Oh.
They
changed that. That looks different. That bed looks different than mine.
Yeah. Let me just. Does that look different?
They made it a bit bigger, right? And they added some. They did make changes to this part.
Yeah. Okay. So those. Yeah. Oh no, those are the same. Yeah. One goes on top, one goes on the bottom.
Yeah.
It holds the nylock in place.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh God, my friend is.
No, I don't think they've made that many changes. To be fair.
Now they made it a little bit bigger, the holes, I think, and they added some plastic parts or something. Not that much.
I can tell my holes have been reamed out a little bit.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of. Because I printed the new parts for mine. And that was good. And then I had to sand out the holes and do some finagling because I obviously don't have one with the upgrades yet. My upgrades should be shipping out soon. But
what's that? The new Z nut? Or?
Yeah, the new brass nuts, I think.
Yeah.
And the new printed parts so you can adjust the angle. So those will be good.
Oh, the caps on top of the rods.
Yeah, yeah. Right now I have the ball bearings, the infamous ball bearings that everyone hates, but they get the job done, so haters gonna hate. They're staying on.
I think I saw a few prints of you on the Google Plus page, right?
You probably have. I've posted quite a few.
Yeah, they didn't look that bad, I think.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
The ones I painted look great. I love those.
I'm quite curious how this thing is going to print. I have a Prusa i3 and I have a Console Delta printer as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Why does this not fit? It's just a really tight fit.
Yeah, some of the early parts, it's really interesting. Some of them are really tight fits, and some of them were perfect fits. I'll tell you a thing which took me the longest time was fitting the the extruder heatsink into the
Oh yeah, I
frame.
saw you working on that.
Oh, because it's one of those things that it was too tight to fit, so I had to file it, but because I didn't want to file it too much because you don't want that flapping around.
Yep.
And then of course when I finally got it fitted in, everyone would have seen me cursing as I was trying to get the thing out because it wouldn't come out again. So I had pliers on it and screwdrivers and also I had to open it out a little bit more.
I think, I've been told wrench is not a word in the UK.
No,
So
wrench works.
Oh, Greg is a
I mean,
liar.
that's what I used.
Yeah, that's what I use too. One of those.
So yeah,
Why does it
I've
fit?
marked the heatsink slightly, but not too badly.
This is supposed to fit, right? There have to be those M4 nuts, the square nuts. They have to go into the round hole. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I've
there's
got
the square nuts in the round hole. It's a weird
yeah,
one.
here's my tip. I've got a note on that. The tip is drop the nut into the hole. Don't try and pull it through like everything else. Just drop it in. Then use something like a small Allen key to flatten it down. Then put a fixing from below to pull it in.
I'll try that one because yeah, dropping it on the side does work.
Yeah. So yeah, I've written a note that needed a tip because it says the round turns into a square, but everything else you pull through, but it wouldn't go through. But I found if I dropped it in, it went in perfectly.
Sometimes I swear to God.
And of course, Livy, I hope you realise that the reason mine's titled Big Box Assembly, the UK edition, is because, of course, yours was the US edition.
That's true. That is true. That's what I figured.
Yeah, that's why I called it that.
There you go. Mine, I just called.
Oh, thanks.
Say that again?
Oh, that worked quite well to drop it in on the side and then just then just pull it down such.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that tip worked because it's one of the things that I'm gonna send off to Greg.
Yeah, the bad thing is that it doesn't stay flat, but at least it's down on the bottom. Oh, it does come out easily.
I think Greg is around. Is he not?
Put a fixing in the other side and then pull it in, and as you pull it in, it won't fall out again.
Okay, maybe I didn't pull
Yeah.
hard. I figured, hey, it fits. So okay. So there's a little nut trap thingy in there as well. Okay.
Oh, that's what it is.
Right, now these fixings don't appear long enough. Huh. My goodness, there's not much of a thread on there.
Well, it doesn't stay tight in there now.
Yeah, so you've got to put a fixing in from the back side, and then tighten it up.
Yeah, I might have to get it. I only have a long screw with a flat.
I used a screw from bag 14.
Bag 14. Yeah. Yeah, I grabbed one of my own M4s because I had that one laying around. I'll just bag 14. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a fully fitted one. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, these M16 screws are a little on the short side. It's only just getting a bite.
Did I? Right. Need to run upstairs, grab my M4 Allen key. I thought I had everything.
Yeah, well, I'm in my garage, or my man cave as I call it. So I've got everything at hand.
My parents call my entire workshop section thing, they call it Olivia's wing. Just don't venture in there. Dangerous things happen, like fires. Oh my gosh, where is this?
Well, I'm not happy with these. M3 by 16. Well, let's double check these are by 16s. Yeah, well, only just, yeah.
If you get, there should be extras of everything. There's like 10% extra of all the fixings.
Yeah.
So if those aren't long enough, you could try one of the 18s. I think the 18s are in bag 8.
Yeah, I've got my list on the
Okay. Yeah. I still have those memorized from when I was building mine.
What?
That's a bit disturbing.
Yeah, we sing them in your sleep.
Yeah. Well, bag 8 is bagception bag, because there's a bag in a bag. And so in bag 8, they use the longer ones are what you use to hold the frame together, and those are 18s because I used 20s and they were just too long. So there are 18s in bag 8, 20s are in bag 9, and then I think the 10s are also in bag 8, and then the 12s are in bag 9.
So yeah, I don't like those. I want to make a note of that. Those are too short.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry I couldn't make like the bags and the labels. It's just after I did the stream, I got like a bunch of work, really. So people were like, "Meh, we want Raptor." So.
Yeah, good. M by 16. Too short. Use M3 by 18.
No.
By 8.
It was a really long wait this afternoon because I saw that you had opened yours and I knew that mine had been delivered. My wife told me.
Oh.
And I had to go like 4 hours more at work. So that was kind of annoying.
Yeah. Well, I had this week off because my kids are out of school this week for half term in the UK. So I was hoping that this was going to happen because this is actually the last of my holidays from last year because I had holidays owing from last year, so I used those. So if I hadn't put them together today or this week rather, it would have been nights and weekends, and you know that's going to be too painful. They're perfect, the 18s. What the?
You still have so many parts left, Paul. Is that possible? It looks almost the same like it did this afternoon.
No, it's not that bad. I don't know whether you saw my video as I started, because of course this whole space was just covered with parts.
I saw a
I saw
picture.
the beginning.
Yeah.
I saw the beginning of your video.
Now, this is annoying because every picture of the bed has the Z nut in a different way.
So the way I have it is
Is that the right way with it sticking?
no, that's not how. Wait, hold on. I have to
Greg
click
did
on it.
update the Z-axis just like a few hours ago when I asked him.
Yeah, I've refreshed.
Okay.
So how I had it was actually it's upside down, but it's on the right side of the bed. So it doesn't actually go through the acrylic plate.
Yeah, well, that's how I originally had it, and then I kept on seeing pictures with it a different way, and
Yeah, this is
it's
where
I
where
think
we could use one of the guys. I don't know if any of them are around.
yeah, because every picture it's got it in differently. I think this is the 4th time I've taken this out. So, is that how you've got yours in?
Yes, that's how I have mine in.
Yeah, well, that's how I originally put it in. Then, having seen some of the photos, I convinced myself it was wrong.
Yeah.
But some of the photos have it in like this. I mean, this looks better because it's between. It'll end up being between the two plates.
Yeah.
What I'm doing, I'm on that slack. I need that to realign itself.
Oh, this is frustrating. They made this little cork thingy. It's like half a millimeter bigger on one side as it is on the other one.
Oh.
Put it on the wrong way, and now it's like sticking out half a millimeter on this part.
And it's not going to matter, but you know.
I know, and that's yeah. Alright, let me see. Can I still peel it off a little bit? It might still work, or not. No, it's not smart.
Well,
They use proper tape in there.
Trim it back.
Yeah, I will use. I'll give my X-Acto knife and trim it. Cause that, I'm like a little bit. I'm a bit troubled about that stuff. All right, I'll trim it in a moment.
Right.
Let me figure the correct way to put this one on then. This way. The other way around. Yeah, this is better. Why would they do that to me? Damn it.
Baguette. So, it says 1 times M3 by 20 screw, bag 8. No, bag 8's got M3 by 18s in. Bag 9's got M3 by 20s in. Correction.
And now this one does.
See, I think that's one of the things when they're doing the bags. They should have just put each little thing in its own bag, and then they wouldn't have all the bagging errors.
Yeah. Right. So back 9. Because I'm assuming it's a 20 for the corner posts. On the side. Ah, right. Gotcha.
There we go.
Haha. Huh. That does not very proud. So, Livy, you'll be able to tell me, is that M10 fixing proud? Sorry, that fixing proud enough of the? I don't know whether you can see that. It doesn't look like it's sitting up very tall. Does the extension tube or anything get screwed onto it, or does the bed go straight onto that?
No, there's a little spacer that screws onto it.
All right, as long as the space is going on, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was just worried that you know, it was going to sit on top of the. And repeat for the other corners. Okay. That I can do.
Where is it? There it is.
All right, so this is why I laid all the parts out. When you're making the first things, you play hunt the part.
Yeah. Well, I did see you do that, but I also see a really big mess on your table.
Now, it did work my favour, because what I actually found out was I was missing the second idler part. So
Okay.
I've got a dual here, and they've only sent me one idler. But given the due, I sent an email, and Dan got back to me straight away, saying, you know, the couriers have got it, and it'll be with me tomorrow.
Oh, that's nice.
So can't really complain about that.
Well, they forgot my ceramic screwdriver.
Oh, they've remembered mine. They put mine in.
I ordered it separately.
So did I. Did you, when you ordered it separately, did you add a note saying?
Yeah,
Ship
yeah.
this?
I followed all Katriana's instructions.
All right.
It's not here. So there goes my entire joke of saying that I ordered a ceramic screwdriver.
Well, that's exactly what I was saying. Cause that's what you did exactly what I did. You ordered it separately.
Yeah.
It looks like Greg's joining us.
But I'm sure they'll fix it. And then we don't. It's not something important.
Hello, Greg.
Hello.
Hi,
How are
Greg.
you doing?
All right, yourself?
Hello, hello.
Work. Doing work.
Yeah. How's everybody going?
Good. I've got a list of corrections for you, Greg, for the wiki.
Oh yes. Well, I've been watching you, having you on in the background, Paul, while you've been building. Watching you building merry away.
Yeah, good. Well, that's the idea. As long
What
as you
sort of
didn't.
corrections and problems did you run into?
Okay, very briefly, I'll email them to you if the easier. Um, on the part preparation, the drawing of the y-axis rear, it says item 8. Oh, item 8, it talks about it being in the bearing box, but it's in the little motion box. There's a few references to bearing box,
Okay. Are
but it's
they in
actually
the
a little motion
exploded
box.
diagrams?
Sorry?
Are they in the exploded diagrams or in
They
the
are,
actual
yes.
text?
It's Josh's fault.
Yeah, we ironically enough, we went through the exploded diagrams this morning and updated them and corrected them all, and we still miss things, eh?
Yeah.
I'm not coloring them again.
Yeah. It would be useful to have some drawings of bearings with the dimensions. I had to Google a couple of bearings to check that they were the right ones because they weren't labelled.
Okay. Right.
Y-axis front bracket, bottom M4 fixing in round hole. Oh yeah, you know, only have to put the M4 fixing in the round hole, which becomes square.
Yep.
We were putting a tip that I found the easiest way of doing that is to drop the fixing into the hole, then flatten it out. Because up until that point, you always talk about screwing the fixing onto the end of a screw and
Yeah,
pushing
no,
it
you're
in.
absolutely right. Yeah, that's how we normally do it. It's just drop the screw in there and sort of rattle it around a
Yeah,
bit, and that will screw it onto the end of a screw once it's in there.
yeah. So just worth putting that
That's
tip
what I tried, and it didn't fit in that nice round hole somehow.
in.
Yeah.
The print cooling fan. One fan is in the fan box, but for dual, the second fan is in the dual extruder box.
Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing. We know that. Yeah. Put it on a list. Put it if you can. Put it all on a list, and then
I will do.
email me, Greg at BigBox-3D, and I'll change it.
Yeah. Spool carrier clamps. One bearing again. One bearing in the bearing box. One bearing in the dual extruder box.
Yes, because
Uh,
we've got a standard box, and then we've got a
yeah.
dual add-on.
Yeah. Extruder. The drawing says see documents for Bowden coupling, where actually they're in the extruder box. The drawing
Yeah, no,
just says
the
see.
reference to see docs is to see how to put them together rather than where they are, I believe.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually say where they are anywhere.
I see what you mean.
It's in the column of their location.
Yeah. Okay.
Z-bed assembly, which is just what I'm doing now. It's this. Just dropped stuff. The M3x16s.
Yeah, they don't fit with the washers on there. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
18s in there.
yeah, that's what I've done.
Yeah, when we designed it, it should have only had 16s, but then we added the washers and forgot to change the length of the screws.
Right.
What you can do is tap the washers down a little bit to compress them a small amount and then put them back in.
Will there be enough M18s? Because I know there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there should be. We put in quite a few. So.
Yeah. And then the final one I found is it refers to one M3x20 screw, which is this one.
Yeah.
And it says in bag 8. It's actually bag 9.
Yeah.
So very well. I'm doing my bit.
Yeah, how are you finding them build generally?
Really good. Yeah, I am very impressed. The only problem I've really had so far, which you would have seen me struggling with, is fitting the
heat sink into the extruder block.
The heat sinks. Yeah, you saw me struggling with that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw you trying to pull it out and everything. It's been quite difficult to get the tolerances right on that part, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's a case of, I knew I didn't want them slack.
Yeah.
But I want them to be movable, but only just.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just trying to find that happy medium, because the first time I filed enough so that it went in, but then it wouldn't come out.
Yeah.
So I struggled for maybe a quarter of an hour getting it out. Then was just a case of how much do I take off this?
Yeah, it's difficult to judge, isn't it?
And that was just the tough one. But no, generally, certainly no complaints so far. Looking really good. Huh. Ta-da!
What did you find?
Wonder how I can do that. Oh,
Video's died. Is that me or
so
you?
you got a split.
What's
Sorry?
happened? What was that? I missed all of that. The video froze.
I had 3 shake-proof washers all interlinked.
Ah.
Oh.
Right, so,
It's exactly 1 month until the Midwest Rap Fest. That's
Yes,
semi
it is.
true. Yeah. I heard you're coming, Greg.
I am indeed, yes.
You and Sanjay and Josh and Dave.
Yeah, all 4 of us.
Oh man. And you guys are going to visit Chicago.
Yep, that's right.
What do you guys want to do in Chicago?
What people do there.
What people do a lot of things in Chicago.
How much can they do in like 1 day?
Well, you could probably see, well, okay, so Chicago is a very long city. So it takes a while to get from like the top of it to the bottom of it. It's not very round. It's like a very long, skinny toothpick of a city.
Yeah.
So I guess it depends on what you like. Like, I like museums. So you could go see like the Field Museum, which has like the biggest T-Rex ever discovered, and that's
Yeah,
like
was that, or what's it called? Was it Sue or something? That
yeah,
T-Rex?
Sue.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have Sue.
yeah, I saw a program about it recently on the TV
Huh.
about the shenanigans that went behind the government taking it off people that found it. Anyway, we shan't get into it.
All right. Well, we have her,
Yeah.
and also in our airport we have a Brachiosaurus.
Was that just roam around the airfield, or?
No, I wish. It's in one of the terminals. I think it's in Terminal 1.
All right.
Because that used to be where Sue was, and then they didn't have room for both of them, so they just gave it to the airport.
I see.
Then there's like, I don't like this because I find it extremely boring, but there's the art museum. But in terms of like, I suppose the value of the collection, that of museums, that probably has the highest value.
Okay.
It has a bunch of impressionistic art and stuff, but it's boring and quiet and snotty.
Greg,
Yeah.
question for you. Again, one of the issues I've had is I'll show you this way. Is my Z nut on the right way around?
Really, it technically it doesn't matter.
Right, because each photo you've got it in a different orientation.
Yes. Ideally, you want it the other way around, simply because it gives you more Z length.
Right.
You can actually we've limited it to 280, but it will actually stretch if you fiddle with the firmware all the way down to 300.
Why do you do these things to me?
So I think this is number 5. Think I'll take this out, but better do it now when it's easy.
Yeah, I've done it so many times that it just you do it with my eyes closed now. But
So that way around.
Yes, yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it for Z height.
Hang on. All right.
You need to get it orientated with that.
Yeah.
So it needs to be sticking. Is it sticking out the top there, right?
It's sticking through the. So not like that. Not like that.
Okay.
Like that.
All right. And yeah, so the top, out of the top. Okay. Well, I'm not there yet, so it's going to take a while.
And like I say, I think every photo you kind of alternate as to which way around you've got it.
It will work either way, and it doesn't impact anything.
I think it's just confusing. It's just confusing.
Yeah. In the actual instruction where it says to put it together, I believe it says to put it with the bit facing up. Or
people don't read instructions.
Yeah, well.
I think
that's why IKEA doesn't have words.
I've it out so many times because I read it and put it together, and then you move on a few more steps, and then you see a diagram. You go, that's not what mine looks like. I put it in the wrong way around. So you change it, and then you go to the next diagram, and it's back the other way again.
Yeah, unless there's I think there's one instance per item where it tells you what to do with that particular item. Go with the specific instruction as to what to do rather than what the pictures say, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Right.
What else is there to do in Chicago? There's Navy Pier.
Isn't there quite good music scene there as well? Is that right? I remember some old programs about.
Yeah, there's a really big jazz scene.
Yeah.
There's really big blues. House music is surprisingly popular, if that's your thing.
Yeah, I think house started in Chicago. I think is what it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, house started in Chicago, which shocks me, but it started in Chicago. And then we do have actually a big classical and opera scene, but I don't think you guys want to do that. It's
Not really. I was going to base my my tour on Man v Food.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh gosh. Well, there's a lot. Actually, I was thinking about this, and I decided that you guys have to try Chicago-style deep dish pizza.
Oh yeah, I'm down for pizza.
All right, it's real good, but it's like a slice of that pizza is a meal.
Really?
It's really. Have you ever seen it?
No, I haven't. No.
So, Livy, do you call it a pizza or do you call it a pie?
Okay, in Chicago you call it pizza. In New York you call it a pie. And since I'm from Chicago, I therefore cannot abide by anything that New Yorkers do. So it is called a pizza.
Yeah, the pie needs a crust, a covering on top. That's what a pie is.
Yeah, that's right. So the New Yorkers have it wrong.
Yep.
Stupid New Yorkers. Alright, I'm going to put a link to a picture of a Chicago-style deep dish pizza.
Yeah, I'll have one of those.
Yeah, alright. We're going to do it.
Very nice.
And then you'll have, a bunch of awesome food in Chicago, and you'll go to Indiana, and you'll starve, and you'll cry.
What's Indiana like? I've not been there, but then again, I've not been to Chicago either.
Okay, so Chicago is like a city. It has really tall buildings. Indiana is like purgatory. There's nothing. It's
I've been to Indiana many a time. I wouldn't quite call it that bad. It's certainly not Chicago, but it's not that bad.
It's pretty bad. I spent the worst year of my life in Indiana. All right, hold up. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. I got it. Okay.
Your name is Olivia.
Yes.
I have Olivia.
You too. So I've actually been thinking about what I'm going to do as far as nourishment for our trip to Indiana. Because last time we had to brave Walmart. Although that might be good fun.
Oh, no, I want to go to Walmart.
You want to go to Walmart? Okay.
Yeah, can we buy guns?
Yes.
I want to buy guns.
I can buy a gun, I think, but I don't know
Let's
if
just
you
get
can buy
loaded
a
up
gun.
with guns.
Yeah, that's what you see. You should just open E3 US or BigBox US in Indiana, and then every time you go grocery shopping, you can buy a gun.
Yeah, get some onions, couple of cabbages, and then a gun.
Yeah, an assault rifle.
Oh yes, 2 or
Yeah.
3 at least.
Yeah, need some of those. Fully automatic. It's worth that. Welcome to America.
So
Yeah.
Greg, for anyone who's listening who doesn't have their kit yet, how's the shipping going? It seems like you're getting them out quite well.
Yes, we started. I think it was it Monday or Tuesday? I can't remember now. I think it was.
2 days ago.
What day is it? What day is it now? Actually, it's Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah, I think it was Monday we
Tuesday.
started.
No, I got my mine on my tracking number on Tuesday, and I was like the third in line.
Ah, right. Yeah, no, it would have been Tuesday. But I think the rods came in on Monday. We tested on Monday, and then we shipped. Yeah, shipped on Tuesday. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're packing now. Chris is downstairs packing all the time. Yeah, they're going out as quick as we can get them in a minute. It's about maybe 12 or 15 at the moment.
Oh, Greg.
Yeah.
How can I get a hold of your little minion Ed?
Ed,
Yes.
he's in Spain at the minute, I believe.
All right. Well, next time he's in town, I have some painting tips to give him.
Okay. Yeah.
I just got
I'll pass on your contact details if you like.
I got this guy today.
Ooh.
New airbrush.
Ah.
That was nice.
My old one.
Which one is that?
It's an Iwata Eclipse HPC BS.
BS.
I want to buy an airbrush myself, and I had a little course. I think last month or something they had all those nice airbrushes there as well. So the Iwatas.
Yeah, they're really good. I had before I had an. Actually, what I was going to do as soon as I finished finding all the little pieces, was I was going to, you know how I posted that chameleon paint, that chameleon painted Heatwave Julia vase.
Mm-hmm.
So I have some more chameleon paint, and I was gonna go do that actually. I think they might have.
Oh, the XX Spider carriage. That looks like fun. What must be that one?
Tip for that. You want when it starts getting, it starts off quite gentle where you're just putting a few fixings in. When you start having a lot of fixings to put in at a time, I just work my way through the bill of material on the drawing.
Okay.
So add item number 3, then add item number 4, then add item number 5.
That's
just so you don't
probably
get lost.
See, I was gonna do this, and then I got work. I was gonna have a thing that tells you what order to put them all in.
Well, I found just working through, the bill of material order worked well.
Yeah, I'm already using that at least to get everything together first, so then I know I didn't miss anything. But it's probably good to actually assemble it that way as well.
Oh, Greg, I'm gonna show you what I'm working on. We're in like hour 41 of this print.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah. It's a giant Voronoi vase
Cool.
that I'm gonna try my new smoothing technique, which I really hesitate to share because it's really so stupid simple that I'm ashamed I never thought of it before. But maybe I can show you guys this stuff as I paint on this new, what's it called, this new chameleon paint. As long as I don't lose you. Oh yeah, so this was interesting. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So,
We could also hear that full.
what?
We could also hear that full. I didn't know what you dropped there, but
Oh, I kicked something.
okay.
So this is interesting, this one. So, it's, these two I've both treated with two different surface coverings.
So
To the same G code, except for I just didn't let this one finish. But look at how much, like, more clear this one is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
I
this
saw that
one
one,
is sort of really satiny.
Yeah, I like the satin one.
Yeah, I like the satin one too. I don't have, but yeah, they're just, the only difference is really just there's one coating difference on them. That's it.
Oh.
So, and then this is another color changing one. So, it's a little hard to see unless you like get the light just right.
Yeah.
You painted that one with the airbrush?
What?
You painted that one with the airbrush?
Yeah, I painted this with a spray can.
Okay.
But this has the same coating that I used on the shiny one. And, no, I used the shiny one, then I used the non-shiny one. And, like, look at that.
That's good.
So, no sanding or anything. I was really happy. Let's see. Chicago style deep dish pizza. So good.
Bearings. Over there.
Alright, please work. Oh, yes. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna go get that paint, and then you guys can, like, see it as it's happening. That'll be cool.
Bearing. Fixing back.
So, Greg, am I allowed to sit at your booth at the Midwest Warcraft Fest?
Are you allowed to what, sorry?
Am I allowed to sit at your booth?
I expect you could probably come visit us, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'm basically gonna take over your table. That's how it's gonna work.
Okay.
I won't take over your table. Don't worry about it. What? Okay. This is the first.
You're struggling with that bearing, Paul?
I am, yeah. It's. I know it says it doesn't have to be even, but I want it at least moved.
The problem is elephant's foot catching in the little groove in the bearing.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
If you stick a flathead screwdriver between the clamp bits, it'll release it off, and then just either take it out and run a knife round to take the edge off, or just push it through.
Okay. Well, maybe I could use a hammer to get it out.
Sorry?
I said I could use a hammer to get it out.
Oh yeah, hammers are great for that thing.
That's really loud. I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
You leave them loose in the socket as well. Don't clamp them up yet.
Yeah, well, they weren't tight, but they're obviously too tight.
Yeah.
Just what I'm checking now as I'm putting them back in, that there's movement on them.
Yeah, the adjustment is done on the corners rather than the actual bearings in the clamp themselves. So
Yeah. So I seem to remember one of the next stages is to set the height of the bearing once it's assembled. So I just want to make sure I've got a bit of movement on them. The line as shown. Okay, struts. Okay. Four large, two medium, and two short.
Was there any cleanup done on these parts, Greg, or did they just come off the bed this way?
no, they just come straight off the bed.
Nice. There's like not much in there in terms of messy stuff.
Yeah, it's all really been designed to print without support. So
yeah, when I initially only would get my my frame, I started printing my own parts, and they printed really well.
Yeah.
Really nice. Whoever designed them did a great job.
Yeah, thanks. There's nearly a year's worth of development in that printer overall.
It's pretty good going, actually.
All right. Okay, so no hammers, right?
No hammers. No hammers.
You should not have put on the tools list.
There's only one use for the tools for the hammer, and that's knocking the micro barbs in, the little brass inserts.
Why?
Even those I pushed in, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the safer way is to pull them through with a screw on the other side and a nylon spacer.
I left my hammer upstairs for a reason.
Quite a mask you've got on there, Livy.
I don't think she can hear you anymore.
Let's see if she can.
That is kind of scary looking mask, actually.
Yeah. I was thinking of Bane out of Batman for a second.
So you've got rid of the central cross additional support?
Yeah, we take that out, yeah.
Okay. Place the top layer.
Come on. Fit. The square nuts are nice, but they're a pain to get in.
Yeah, the holes are a little tight, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, once they go in, the initial part is done, then they go in quite nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, once they're in there, they're okay. It's just the opening, I think.
Yeah.
Paul,
Uh-huh.
what does it say in the build manual about checking when you put those two bits together?
Place top front the struts. Make sure the alignment is correct. Check the top layer matches the same orientation. Aha! I would have got there. Thank you.
It's all right.
Good.
That's it.
Okay. Fit them 3 screws through the bed. Do not over tighten. Leave 2 screw holes free at the back of the bed where the chain will eventually connect. Okay, which was this. Like 11. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Back 6. Yeah, there's not enough in there, so I'm guessing they'll be in the.
What are you missing?
No, that's all right. I'm missing some lock washers, but I know they're in the overflow bag.
Oh yeah, we threw a handful in there. That's those extra ones because we put extra new ones onto the bed.
Right.
A couple of the printer farm we started noticing nuts on the bed, and it was falling off the bed
Right.
from the vibration.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is the overflow bag? I haven't seen that one yet.
It's in the stretch box.
Yeah. I printed out the fixing error list. That's one of the ones on my wall here. So that, if I'm struggling to find something, I just need to glance up and check.
Yeah, that's what we recommend is you print out the bag list.
I've got the bill of material, the bag list, and the fixing error list on my wall.
Oh, look here. This one.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one, yeah.
Found it. Where was I?
Back 5.
I need smaller hands. Damn it. Come on. Those square nuts are a pain.
Yeah, I can see you struggling there.
I found some of them were beautiful fits into the parts. Others were just really tight. But again, as the instructions say, use long nose pliers.
Yeah, I've got them, but it just needs to get that first part in.
What you can do to open the holes out a bit is to put a flat nose screwdriver in before you put the nut in, and it helps to open the hole out a little bit. As it sort of spreads it open a little. That cat?
Yeah. And she's having, well, it's not the monthly issues, I think, but it's getting close to that. So she's making a lot of noise all day long. And this is her second time already, so having her taken care of on Monday. Because, well, while the other cats didn't make noise when they had that problem, she is making an awful lot of noise. Damn it. The other one then did go in, but why this doesn't work? How many assembled big boxes did you guys have?
We've got about 12 or 14 of them sat around now. But we're getting them out. Obviously, when we put the rods in, they've all got to be tested and calibrated and make sure they work before they send them out. So they're taking a little longer. We've had 2 go out so far.
Yeah, so must have been a lot of work to put all those together, huh?
Yeah. They take.
I can imagine the pain of the guy having to put in all those square nuts.
That's Dominic. We've got a Dom that does it for us.
Finally, they're in there. Good. It's the first time I got a full kit printer, though.
Have you got other printers that?
Yeah, I built a i3, a Prusa, and a Cosol XL Delta. That wasn't with a kit. That was like just getting all the parts and then.
Yeah.
I don't have to tighten this. Good. Why does it not catch it? Damn it.
What length screw is going in there?
Hmm?
What length screw are you putting in?
It should be the 12 millimeters. Let me double check, but this is a 12 at least.
Yeah, I had one rogue. I found one rogue screw so far. I found a 10 mil in a bag which should have had 12s in.
Well, I double checked them all with my calipers. So, but
Well, see, because I've got my fixing list up, I'm happy that if I'm getting them out of the right bag, they should be all right. But I've had one rogue one where again, does he say it wouldn't catch?
yeah, but maybe that's because the screws are not far enough in yet or something.
No, it was a short screw. I just picked another one and it was fine. And so I measured it and it was 2 milli short.
No, it's they're not far enough in yet. At least the one on that side isn't.
If you try pushing it in with the flat screwdriver.
Yeah, I did, but I apparently didn't push it far enough. It's just a tiny little bit that it had to go, but it was probably enough to. That looks better. Let me see if it works now. Get the length again. Yeah, that's 12.
Okay.
Hmm.
Chop button.
Yeah, that's better. I just had to apply a little bit of force because I think since the bearing is in there, it's not really aligned anymore.
Maybe try try 16mm screw. See if that makes it a little easier.
No, gave it a little push.
All
Put
right.
a bit of force on the plastic to make it bend a little. Also, I think the alignment is a bit better now.
Okay.
And now with a bit of force they go in.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if this shows up.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Makes me want to get my airbrush sooner, but I have to wait. I spent a lot of money on the BigBox recently.
Yeah. But this one shifts colors like
Yeah,
the
you
other
can
one.
see it changing.
Isn't that cool though?
Yeah, it's good.
Also, Greg, can you thank Katriana for me for fixing that I have a real full BigBox now instead of a frame?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Really nice of her to sort me out
Yeah.
that way.
She's been off for the past couple of days, but she's back in on Monday.
Okay. Well, we'll give her my thanks again.
I will do.
Because I had only a frame, and then I saw the price of all those little boxes, and then I got a bit worried. But,
Yeah.
Where was I? Why not?
Hi, Charlie. Meow. That's the big fat cat. It's afraid of everything.
That's why it's not moving out of the way.
Yeah, he's probably going back to these little like t-shirt boxes we have. No. Oh well.
With a year of development, you would figure you have made an easier way to put in those idler bearings. Paint to stack them on top of each other.
Hold on, what'd you say, Mom?
I'm always having issues with idlers and the bearings that go in there with all the washers and stuff to actually get those piled up on top of each other.
If you stick an Allen key or the screw through the hole and then just pile them up one at a time.
Yeah, I have the screw here and screwing them on top, but the further up you go, the harder it gets.
Yeah. Precision engineering, that's why.
Thing is, you need precision assembly as well then.
Yeah, and I have very big fingers, and not always a lot of patience. It doesn't usually go that well.
Okay. X16.
Cut it at the ends, Paul.
Yeah, that's right. I'm only halfway through.
Visions of people running knives across PCBs and
Yeah, no, it's.
Well, at least he didn't use the hammer, so now he's doing other bad stuff. Maybe we should have a warning against that as well.
I have delicate hands for things like that.
I did saw a nice tip about that another day on one of those maker channels. You put that little plastic, it's not, what is it, you used to keep food fresh, with really thin plastic, and he wrapped that around the bubble wrap instead of using tape. And he just,
cellophane, yeah.
so he only marked the end of the cellophane, and then he wrapped that around it. He marked the end so that you can just pull it off without having to use a knife on delicate stuff like this. People wouldn't be tempted to grab the knife. Okay. That's a really tiny hole for the screw.
Got the little M2 screws.
Yeah, I'm working on the X-axis idler.
Ah, that one, yeah.
That one, it has to go in
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yeah, it's because it just threads into the plastic. If you get a flathead screwdriver, not a flathead, sorry, a Phillips one, and sort of round the hole out a little.
Now I'll try with my. It does need to be M3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is M3. It's the end stop trigger, so
Yeah, I kind of figured that because I didn't see any nuts behind it or anything. So.
yeah. We wanted it. Yeah, we wanted it to be stiff.
And this might have been overdone a little bit then. Maybe see if it gets in there.
Yeah, mine went in okay. I just need to make sure it was dead straight as I put it in. And it went in nicely.
It's spec to a 1.4 mil hole, but you know, internal circles are difficult.
Greg,
Yeah.
you know, it tells me to put the corner standoffs on, but leave a 2 or 3 millimeter gap.
Yep.
How far later do I close that gap up?
You don't.
You don't.
No.
All right, is that just for your adjustment? Is it?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
adjustment.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So you can do fine adjustment on it if you want to.
Okay. So again, there's no point in tightening the top screws then.
Well, it depends how you want to do it. You can either just tighten them down, stick the bed on, and use auto leveling,
Yeah.
and it'll take out any error. Or you can sit there and try and do it manually.
Yeah.
Really personal preference. The important thing is that there is 2 or 3 mils at the bottom, otherwise the actual the Z bed actually crashes into the upper supports if that distance isn't there.
Pretty good. We'll leave it like that for the time being. Okay. Z drag chain assembly. Okay.
How did you find getting the dual extruder top together? That thing, yeah.
Yeah. Here's the part that I found tricky. It specifically says to not put the idler on until the motors are attached.
Yeah. It says that.
It says that. And I found it really difficult to get the idler in.
Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah.
I had to take the knurled drive off.
Yeah.
Now, as it happens, I'm going to have to do it that way anyway because I'm missing
An idler arm, yeah.
an idler arm. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. So I know that's on its way to me tomorrow. So the other one's going to have to go on afterwards anyway. So I kind of persisted with it because I knew I'm going to have, I'd have to do it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But
And you can always take. We haven't finished the dual instructions yet, so we're still experimenting the best way to put it together.
Yeah.
I
mean, it was literally it was 0.5 millimeter too tight.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was just rocking it to find that magic angle that it went in with. That's right. Even the flat on the stepper motor.
Yeah.
I had to angle it at just the right angle so that the bearing would run over it at just the right angle to slip past.
Yeah. Part of the problem or the reason for having to have the motor on there is that there's a screw that goes in behind. Yeah, under that.
But there's only one screw under the idler.
Yeah.
I would say possibly put that screw in. Then, while you've still got a bit of movement where you can tilt.
Yeah, you can move things around then, can't you?
Yeah, so I would say just put this corner one in. Was it the M10? Is it an M10? Sorry, either a 10 or a 12 mil long one.
Yeah, it's 10, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so just put that one in, I'd say. Then, when you've got a bit of movement, then put the idler in.
Yeah.
Right. Bed wiring. Wiring. Electronics box. Well, I'm going to guess it's the fat cable.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Drag chain.
Are they not right in front of you underneath the bed?
No, the drag chain itself isn't. I'm for the drag chain itself.
Oh, those printed parts, are they? Oh, yeah.
I've got the printed parts. Yeah, it's just the.
They're in the motion box, I think.
Yeah, I've put it back. Where is it? Stretch. Ah, there it is. And I noticed both of the drag chains are actually the same length.
Yep. Just be careful. One's got two one's got two thingies on it. One's only got one.
Yeah, it did until you take them off to mount them.
Ah, okay. You've already done it. Yep, yep.
Yeah. Because when I was taking, because I noticed the note about taking the first one you take off is the one
Yep.
with only one end on.
That's
And then
right.
when I went to take the others off, I thought, oh well, how do I know which one's which? And then I thought I'll double check, and they were both the same length. So I
Yeah,
thought,
they are both exactly the same.
yeah, problem solved. And match the corresponding end. Okay, so it is. Read the lines through.
Let's see, motion box. Look.
Nice drag chains, by the way. Nicely made.
Yeah, they are. We went through quite a few, and they were the best.
Put the direct signatures over one end cap. Remove the end cap. Let's put this one. Whose printer is that on the back?
Oh, that's mine. Sorry.
Well, that's okay.
I thought I was muted. That's why I wasn't like saying anything. I'm trying to get a hold of someone. They're very elusive. I'm trying to find a white tiger.
Huh. Pull cable through, reattach the heater. Anchor. Finish, reattach remaining anchor. Uh-uh.
Sorry about that.
It doesn't sound good.
I've had like a weird pseudo cold for the past month. Probably me being allergic to something. Although I don't know what I'd be allergic to in the middle of February.
Cat.
Cat? I've lived with
Yeah.
cats since I was 2. It's not the cat.
Airbrush.
It could be the airbrush.
3D printers.
No. I have like 7 of them. If I've been allergic to them, that would be a problem.
Hey, square nuts again.
I like square nuts.
Yeah, and you've even got square nuts and round holes, eh?
Yeah.
That's magic, that is. Square nuts in round holes.
I think there's a saying about trying to fit.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, just instead of nuts, it's pegs.
But these
So.
I can actually put in with my finger without anything, so these are much better fit than the other ones. These are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of space now. So many sub-assemblies.
Yeah. It's alright then. You're nearly on to the actual main frame assembly.
Old printer.
Yeah.
Put this over here.
Base assembly.
Am I the only one who has a plywood frame, by the way? Because I only see people assembling acrylic ones.
It's about 75% acrylic, and then the remaining 25, give or take, plywood.
I did like the look of the acrylic ones, but putting in £100 extra was a bit too much for me.
Yeah, it's an expensive material compared to the plywood.
Yeah,
Looks nice though.
it looks really nice.
Yeah.
I figured if I don't like mine, I can always put the airbrush to it or something.
You see what Richard Horton's done to his and decorated it.
You should just print like a Voronoi cover for the plywood and then paint it with the color shift paints, and it'll look really cool.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw some of the plywood in the box. I didn't take it out yet, but it looks quite good actually. It's not like the standard Home Depot like plywood.
Oh no, we have to get a special grade for using the laser cutter.
It's really nice. It looks
Yeah,
good.
and then we finish it afterwards as well, so it goes through an oscillating belt sander before we give it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at first before I got it. I was saying, okay, I'm definitely going to paint it, but now I think I'm going to leave it just standard plywood for a while.
Yeah, all of our print farms are standard plywood. So actually, we've got 3 acrylic. I think the rest of it's all plywood.
Your print farm? Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's right. I remember looking at it. I was like, wow, they have a lot of plywood ones.
Yeah.
£100 cheaper, so if you have a lot of printers, it goes fast, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got 21 in the print farm now.
What are you going to do with them once all the backers are out?
We're going to pimp them out.
Yeah, you were hinting on BigBox 1.01 at the last chart, increasing the dual axis
Yeah,
print size.
I'm going to have to keep stum on that one for the minute. You'll get some more details soon, but I can't say anything more on it. You'll like it, that's all I can say.
I'm thinking of ways to pimp out printers. I have some ideas.
Yeah, I'd like to put lights in them, I think.
You should get like those
Nice red strip on the side.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of lights on the actual print head as well.
I have that on my Delta printer. I put
I have that on my Delta
circular
printer.
ring with LEDs on there,
Yeah.
attached around the hot end, and it really helps me. That was the problem I had with my Prusa. If I printed black and it was underneath the nozzle, then you couldn't see if anything was going right or
Yeah,
wrong.
that's the problem that we have with the print farm, is everything's really close and you can't.
Yeah. Especially the first layer, you want to see if that goes correct. And
yeah.
Yeah,
Let a fruit do light rings. Look, there you go. Right on the front page, new
What?
pixel ring. 1995. You can have different colours.
Where are you looking?
Adafruit or
Oh.
Adafruit, or however you say it.
Oh, those NeoPixel rings.
I think
Yeah,
it's after Ada Lovelace, so I think it's Ada Fruit.
yeah.
Hey, I need a Philips driver, I think. And it wasn't on my tool list, and I have to walk upstairs again. Damn it. Oh wait, I have a small one. I should have a
It
small
should
one.
be on the tool list.
Yeah,
Philips screwdriver.
you're right. I have it here. I did take it. Never mind. Ignore me. Control now.
Okay.
Look, you get a small LED ring here. $11.95. There's an even smaller one here. 12. $9.50. Whatever that is in money.
9 what? 50?
$9.
So it's like about it's like about 14. No, wait, no, it's about
8.
about £6.
That's right, isn't it? £6.
Yeah, about 650. About 150
Just divide it by 3 and multiply it by 2.
Do not hit with hammer.
They added that in after I hit it with a hammer.
Yeah, I put that in there. I thought that was quite funny.
Thing is, everyone knows that's why they put it in, Louis.
Yeah,
They say,
well,
what's the originals?
listen, okay. Some people have some information and some people don't. I didn't get the don't hit the ball bearings with a hammer lesson.
It's the in-joke of those who know.
Yeah.
Only those who know. Before we start, best plate you need to install.
I might get some of these NeoPixel rings for a little bit of testy westies.
You should. Okay, so I thought of. I need a filament maker thing. Maybe a thing that
Filament
makes
maker?
filament. Yeah. You know, the thing with the plastic
Spiders.
that makes filament. Like Sanjay's giant red monster thing.
Do you reckon we could genetically engineer spiders to give out PLA instead of silk?
I think it would be more worth our while to get filament extruders that could spit out spider silk.
That's
Then it
probably
would
better, actually. I'd
Yeah.
hate to see the size of a spider that can pump out 3mm filament.
That'd be terrifying, but think of all the bulletproof vests we could get, so when we could feel safe when we go grocery shopping in Indiana.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Indiana, I can't believe I'm going back. Ugh. Ugh. I'm glad you're coming to Chicago first.
Is that where Indians live in Indiana?
No. They don't, well, some do. Most live in little...
the Indianapolis 500, are we missing that?
You're missing that, and Indianapolis is actually farther away from this event than Chicago is.
Really?
Yeah. It's like literally if you took a map of the Midwest.
Oh yeah, I can see. I'm on Google now.
Yeah. It's literally like equidistant from Chicago, Indianapolis, and Detroit.
Yeah.
There's the cat again.
Yeah, I'll mute it. Sorry, guys.
Mute a cat.
Well, we're going to do that on Monday, or better, the doctor is going to do that. Well, not mute her, but she's having, like, what do you call it? She's in heat or something, I think.
Yeah, in heat.
Yeah, and so she makes that noise all day long.
Give her some chocolate. That's what they do to humans.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think that works. I think only one thing is going to work, and we're not going to do that because we don't want little kittens.
Oh, no kittens.
Well, we could, but we have to give the kittens away, and my wife does not want to do that.
Oh.
But then we're stuck with like all the kittens, so we're.
Is that Lake
Hey,
Michigan?
Yeah, the big one, the big long lake. That's Lake Michigan.
That looks a little limp.
Yeah, that one. That's Lake Michigan.
This is support right here in the bottom, I guess. A little bit of support left. Is that possible?
What's that?
It looks like there was some support left. Some support.
Yeah, there's two parts. There's 3 parts that have support.
Okay.
There's that, and then the 2 clamps that hold the bits on. It should just pop straight out.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it's 5.3 support. That worked.
Make sure you're putting them in on the right side.
I'm hoping I am. So
Yeah,
the
it looks
first
like
one,
you are.
sorry?
Yeah, you are. The writing on the top, yeah?
Yeah, engravings on the top.
Yeah, that's right.
It says, yeah, that is one that I've read 3 times before starting, just to be sure. Doesn't say which bag the microbobs are in, but having said that, they're only in 1 bag, so.
Actually, they're in 3.
Are they?
Yeah, there's lots of bags with microbarbs.
Yeah, there's some in the M2s are in the stretch box bag, the corrections bag.
Oh, right. No, these are I'm going bag 5 for the M3 because it said M3. So
Have you got the Octopi upgrade?
I haven't, but I will be putting it in because I run Octopi on my existing printer, and I've got pies coming out of my ear. You know, I've got so many because I use them for all sorts of things. So I've already bought the bits that are missing from the kit.
Oh, okay.
You know, the very short
USB cables and
USB
whatnot.
cables and things. But having bought them all, I'm now having second thoughts of how I'm doing it because I'm thinking about externally powering the Pi, so I can then use the Pi to control the power of the printer.
Yeah. Have you seen what Joss has done?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. But I think he's just got a single relay. I'm thinking of buying the 4 relay one and then using the other 3 relays to control lights.
Ah, okay. So you should be able to control the light through EXP3 on the Rumba. It does have that function in there.
It's a lot easier just to do it all from the Pi and from
Octoprint, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
then you're not tied to you know, any changes to firmware or being able. You can then do things when the Rumba's turned.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I ended up getting the Octopi upgrade. I used it on my Delta. I didn't do that well with the communication. It give some errors every now and then, but I like how it fits in there in the bottom of the box and make a really nice, clean, complete system that way.
Yeah, the first time I tried Octoprint, I've not stopped using it since.
Well, I had some issues that halfway through a print, it would suddenly say communication error, and then it would stop printing.
Huh, never had that.
Yeah.
No,
That's power issues, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. Maybe it was something because I was running a smoothie board or whatever. It might have had something to do with that as well. I don't know exactly, but that kind of made me stop doing it. But since you guys made such a nice system to put everything in, and put the camera in, that was kind of hard to not do it in the end. So.
Gregory shipping with Pi Bs or Pi 2s?
Pi 2.
Yeah, mixer. Because I originally ran it on a Pi B and it was a little painful.
Yeah,
But on a Pi 2 it makes all the difference.
Yeah.
Does that really help? Because I've been having trouble with Octoprint and Octopi.
Yeah, you have to run it on a Raspberry Pi 2, otherwise it staggers and stutters and doesn't work very well. The Pi 2 is flawless.
Yeah, that might have been my issue as well. It was I think, which one was it? The one that does have 512 megs, but it's still the first generation, I think.
Yeah,
the Pi, the first Model B.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're only single core, aren't they? Whereas the two is a
Yeah,
six core.
it was kind of slow and sluggish. And
Yeah, it's a huge improvement.
what does that one do?
So here's a question. I'm guessing since you've kept your fixing kits fairly standard, even though I haven't purchased the upgrade, all the fixings will be in, are they?
Yep, they are. Yep.
All right, that saves me getting some extra fixings if I do go that way. Well, I'm still going to mount the Pi on here. It's just I haven't decided how I'm going to power it yet.
No, that's all right. It might be worth just wiring it in anyway, just for the interim.
Yeah, maybe. Let's say I've got everything. I've got the DC converter. I've got the short USB leads. So
Yeah, 'cause it can be a little tricky to get to after you've put the machine together.
actually, I think the only thing I don't have, I think from memory, there's some. I think there's a header from the Rumba to the Pi. Is there a header lead? I think.
There's a power lead.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that I'll have to make up.
Yeah, and it goes from the Rumba to the DC-DC converter.
Yeah, but doesn't it come off a header on the Rumba?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can just power it straight from the power supply though, from the PSU. It's still just 24 volts.
yeah, that'll possibly be the easiest thing for me to do actually, since I'm likely going to bypass that later on. So yeah, I'll possibly just do that. I'll possibly just go straight into the 24 volts.
Yeah. Just don't get the polarities the wrong way around, otherwise you fry your Raspberry Pi.
I don't know whether this is the stage where I should admit I'm a chartered electrical engineer. So yeah, I hope I don't get the polarity wrong. That might come and bite me in the arse later on.
Yes.
This is a part that consists mostly of square nuts, so that's fun.
Oh yes, I like square nuts.
I liked them before today, but after today I might not like them that much anymore.
You'll hate square nuts if you don't glue them into those nut locks.
Oh
You'll
yeah,
hate-
it's
you'll
not
hate-
the screw. It's not the nuts that are the problem. It's the nut traps that are the
The
issue.
nut traps, but you sort of like the nut traps because they're cool and injection molded, and you haven't dealt with them before.
Yeah.
So you just move all your dislike towards the nuts. Hello, Nico. Do you
You're
like
being
square nuts?
noticed.
Okay, now you're confusing me.
Have you turned it upside down?
Yeah, to fit the barbs in, but you've
Yeah.
not flipped the image.
No, I know. That's a bit cheeky, that is.
So this is how you insert the barbs from below, as if you're looking from above.
Yeah. We'll keep you on your
No,
toes,
I'm
haven't
so
we?
pleased with yourself. Oh my gosh.
Sorry. It's the little things, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Have I passed my spatial awareness test?
We'll find out once you've knocked them all in and you go to put stuff onto them.
Crap.
And here's the fun things. It's actually more difficult to put them on because, of course, the plate is standing off on the other barbs,
Yeah.
so it's springing.
It springs back. Yeah, I know. It might be worth getting say like an M12 screw and one of the nylon standoffs and just screwing and pulling them in.
Yeah, that's what I did. No, I used the little foot and the little feet for the thing, and I screwed
Yeah,
it
the
through
foot
that.
works too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure you're putting those barbs in the right ones.
Yeah, they look okay. You got me paranoid now.
Well, you've got a dual, haven't you? So it's the bite. It's the bite.
Yeah, I've
Both.
got a dual, so yeah.
All right, let you off.
Yeah, the secret is to just push down before hitting, just to take the spring out of it.
Yeah.
Cat, what are you doing?
In fact, you know what? I'm going to put that on my my list of suggested changes.
Flip the image round.
Flip the image.
You might just put a link in there to the image rather than actually put the image in for the spatially challenged.
Yeah, because I think that will trick some people.
They're easy enough to get out if you put them in the wrong hole anyway, so no biggie.
Oh my god.
Go on.
What? What?
I was going to say I'm a little bit cautious doing this because I'm just worried that a wonderful split's going to occur.
The acrylic's pretty resilient when it's got lots around it like that.
Yeah, I've just done a project where I had to drill an acrylic sheet. I think I had about 30 holes. All had to be drilled within 4 millimeters of the edge.
Oh yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I had one chip on me, and it didn't split. It just chipped. But that was good enough for me. I was happy enough with that.
Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
We're talking about Liv.
This is gonna sound really odd. I am looking at this site that sells tea, and I'm trying to find tea that
English
is...
tea.
No, it's actually the first store that this tea shop was in my town, as it were.
Oh.
Right across from Nando's. Or the soon-to-be Nando's.
Oh yeah.
So I can go have my cheeky Nando's and then get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
And then I'll just resubmit myself to the Empire.
Yeah, it's our way of taking back the Americas.
Yes, by using South African chicken and Chinese plants.
Yeah. We built an empire on it.
That's true. Maybe not the South African chicken, but the Chinese plants I'll accept. I didn't even realize Nando's was South African until I looked it up.
Yeah,
anyway.
I read an article on the other day. Saw it the other day.
But yeah, there's this tea place called the Dojo Teas in Chicago, and they have like these teas that are themed off of different things. So they have like probably like 16 million different Doctor Who teas. Transformers, True Blood. What is that one?
Do they just pick TV shows and?
Yeah. They have Supernatural, Inception, uh, Disney princesses.
I want a Disney princess tea.
All right, here's a Disney princess tea. We can buy you some while you're in Chicago.
Yeah, that.
Oh, I sent it. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll put it here.
Adagio signature blend. Oh, what tea do I want to be?
There's lots. If you go to Fandom Samplers or Fandom Blends, you'll see a lot of varieties of things you could want to be. I was thinking of getting a bunch of these for the Rep Rap Fest.
Yeah.
And just sitting there and not letting anyone else drink the tea and just having it all for myself.
We'll bring our own tea bags over and give you some proper tea then.
I've had proper tea from England. I requested it once instead of Haribo's.
Really?
Yeah. And they sent it. It was good.
Yeah.
But let's see, Fandom Blends. My friend sent me a reminder. He told me because I said I would stream this video game while drinking the tea from that video game. So I have to find it. Okay, found them. Earl Grey Moonlight, Forest Berries, and Caramel.
What was that last one?
Caramel.
Caramel?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like caramel?
It's like caramel, but just in America.
I see.
Everything is different in America.
Everything is bigger.
Yes.
Well, this big printer came out of the UK, so that's not entirely true.
But we have the part, Daddy. Which you'll see at the Rep Rap Fest. It's giant. Huge.
So, another question for you, Greg.
Yeah.
I'm putting in the microbarbs for the pie, which are
Yeah.
M2
And
and a
they've fallen
half.
out.
Yes.
Yeah. They do that. Just a little dab of super glue, hold them in.
Okay.
I'm going to have to recommend that you don't push them in with your fingers once you put the super glue on, though.
No, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm an archer, and we use super glue to glue our fletchings on, our feathers.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of used to getting stuck to it.
Having feathers stuck to your fingers.
Yeah,
I think
mean,
the acrylic sheet, the baseboard's a little bit bigger than a feather.
yeah.
That's true, but a feather is like a lot more annoying because you can just sort of rip your finger off the acrylic, but a feather is just like you have little bits of it.
Yeah, well, I use plastic veins, so.
Oh, you use plastic veins. There you go.
You should have only used a really tiny bit on those feathers. They have to look like that little ridge. I mean, I've glued them as well when I was doing archery, but if you're doing so much that you get it on your fingers.
America, we don't do archery.
Well, outdoors
You've got
I use
guns.
Yeah.
outdoors I use spin veins, which come with double-sided sticky tape. So.
Yeah, those were nice.
America, we use a long-range weapon called a automatic assault rifle.
Well, saying that, Saying that, America's the one of the biggest countries for archery.
I'm just kidding. Actually, archery is really, really big here. I did archery as a child.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah. I also did
I also had
fencing.
guns when I was a child. And fencing, yeah, I did that for a while.
Yeah.
Are you shooting recurve or?
Yeah, recurve.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
Recurve.
yeah, Rico. None of this compound room malarkey.
No, that was too much like a gun.
No, I'm
No,
not.
I didn't like it. You didn't feel anything with the
Yeah.
you could actually feel that you're doing archery instead of just pulling on the string and then pressing.
Oh, I could totally ship you guys some tea.
M2.
What would be the most annoying tea to send to E3D?
The Little Mermaid tea.
Little Mermaid tea? Alright, you're gonna help me out, Greg. You're gonna find the most annoying one. There's My Little Pony tea.
Ah, yeah. I think that might go down quite well, though.
Oh.
Brony tea.
Look at, oh shit, I always sent it to the wrong thing. Here. I like how when you hover over the tea, it it bounces little
Oh,
tunes.
yeah. Sherlock Holmes. Oh,
Sherlock
Teen
Holmes.
Wolf. Get him.
Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf. Yeah, Teen Wolf would be a good one.
Alright. I don't know anything about Teen Wolf. I still think My Little Pony would be the good one. My Little Pony's at the bottom.
My Little Pony, all skinny and bony.
Yeah.
Oh, get me some Attack on Titan tea.
You want an Attack on Titan tea?
Yeah.
Are you a fan of Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
You want to see something I made from Attack on Titan?
Sure.
All
Have you
right.
seen the live action films yet?
No.
Yeah, we had them here.
Okay, literally, if you type in 3DM gear, something I made is the fourth image
Where am I typing?
in Google.
3D.
Is there anywhere else that you ever type?
3DM gear. This.
Attack on Titan, the three-dimensional maneuver gear.
Yes. Okay, so the first, where is this thing? If you look here, the first three images, the 3D printed 3DM gear full blade, then 3D printed 3DM gear both handles, and then left grip. Those are all made by me.
Super neutrality.
Super neutrality.
I might be looking at different pictures here.
Hold
Oh,
on.
hang on a second. I haven't clicked the link.
That would help.
Right.
Here's the
3DM gear, lift, grip, whip.
Yeah, left grip work in progress.
Ah, yeah.
That's made by me.
Cool.
I modeled it, I
Yes,
printed it. Yep. And then people wanted me to sell it, and I told them no.
They always do that. I see that on forums as well. And you make something nice and say, "Oh, take my money, please." And
I know.
I used to, when I did stuff like that, I used to make stuff, and then people would be like, "Oh, I'll give you £500 if you make one." I'm like, "All right then, here's the money." And they're like, no."
Yeah. Like my mask, someone's like, "I'll give you $200 for it." I'm like, the print alone costs more than $200.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, that's stupid. Why did you make it then?" or something. I'm like, "Well, yeah."
You're
Cool.
stupid. Go away.
Yeah.
oh, I've got Haribo's as well.
Yeah, everybody gets Haribo.
I think you guys should start sending out tea. I think it'd be.
I don't do candy, so yeah, tea would have been better. I'm surprised this one doesn't fit.
Which one doesn't fit?
This little.
Yeah, have you read the instructions?
No. Yeah, it's close tolerance. I figured it wouldn't. I'm gonna get some sandpaper. I think. Let me see.
Have you got a circular needle file?
Yeah, I might have one.
That's probably better than sandpaper.
Or you can just force it in.
Yeah, you can't just force it in because you now have to take it out.
It's not.
You're stuck on the same thing I was stuck on.
That's why I figured this was going to be fun. But
Yeah,
I should not have forced it in, I guess.
No, you should not have forced it in.
I've got a nice half-round needle file which did all my work.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they have a bigger Teen Wolf one. Oh, they have a huge Sherlock one. When you guys aren't talking about printers. Greg, look at this. Let me find a very...
But this is all about printers.
Oh, yes.
It out easily.
There's going to be a little bit about tea, though. They have a cat one. They have Minecraft, Batman, League of Legends.
Are they all different blends, or have they just put different same
They're
stuff?
all different blends. If you walk in there, it's just like walls of different kinds of teas that aren't blends, and then they take that they take those and then they turn them into blends. Oh, they have The Office? Evangelion. Oh, they have oh, this is it. This is it. This is what I'm getting. It's American Revolution tea.
What one, sorry?
The American Revolution tea.
American Revolution tea. Grapefruit oolong? What the hell's grapefruit oolong doing in tea?
I guess you'll just have to taste the Benjamin Franklin tea and
I tell
find
you what.
out. What?
If the Alexander Hamilton actually has gunpowder in it, I'll drink that.
Maybe it does. Maybe that's why we chucked it in the ocean, because it didn't have the gunpowder in it.
Yeah, if that's got gunpowder in it, count me in.
Which one has the coolest ingredients?
Alexander Hamilton? Got gunpowder in it.
I'm looking for other ones, though. There's one with Mambo. I don't know what Mambo is.
Is that not a snake?
No, that's a Mamba.
Alright, a Mambo, is that not like a South American dance or something?
Yeah, it sounds like a South American dance. Oh, this one has Puree Chorange. Puree Chorange is very good. It's tea that tastes like chocolate orange.
Has it got gunpowder in it?
Probably.
It's got gunpowder in it.
I mean, this is America. Everything has gunpowder in it. Actually, I think they can even ship from England. I think they have a warehouse there. You guys are so getting the American Revolution tea. Alright.
Still like a millimeter. Damn it.
Actually, I'll get that later. We'll have it when you guys are here. Then you can be confused but not know what to do, because it's the only way to get tea. In Indiana is to drink the tea of the American Revolution.
Somebody was breaking up.
So, Greg, I'm putting the feet on the base. How many hours have I got left?
On the base,
Yeah, so I'm
from
doing.
where you are now,
I put all the barbs in on the base, and I'm just putting the feet on. So, how many hours of build time do you think I've got left?
half of it.
So I'm about halfway. That's not bad, because I only started at lunchtime today.
Yeah, that's about right. It's about a solid 2 days build.
My build time, admittedly, was made longer by the fact that one, I was talking to a lot of people, and two, half the instructions didn't exist.
And
Yeah.
how long is a day for you, Greg? Do you count 8 days or do you count 24?
A
Yeah.
day for me is about 15 hours at the minute.
And for the one that you used to calculate those 2 hours or 2 days?
It's about two. It's about eight. Yeah, the best way to put it is that it'll take you a weekend. Working at weekend sort of times.
Okay.
So you start on late on a Friday, or start after dinner on a Friday and finish at dinner time Sunday.
Okay.
Oh! Oh!
I do need some sandpaper now.
I think that's the 6th time I've dropped my Allen key. Seven. Yeah, I think I'm starting. The fingers are starting to get tired.
I love that cat. Oh. Oh. Meow.
Okay, feet on.
Has anybody seen Deadpool yet?
Yes, excellent.
One of my
Yeah.
friends saw it. He's Canadian, and he's like, he's Captain Canada.
I saw it on. I think was it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah. I'm just
Really
gonna go and
fun.
see if I can book it now.
Yeah, definitely worth seeing.
Is it all sold out?
That's what I'm just going to have a look.
Oh, okay.
To 15 here.
Yeah. And it rightly so, I have to say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, follow this, I wouldn't take my 12-year-old daughter to say it.
Oh, that's your rating system. It's different here. I think it's rated R here. Which means 18 and above.
Bonk.
What do you guys have? Do you have the PEGI system there? Is that it?
That's for games, isn't it?
That's
Peggy?
games, yeah. I'm familiar with the games. I'm not familiar with the movies rating system.
Yeah, it's done by a different. It's an independent like board. It's not like a Peggy rating or anything like that. They just said what an age it is.
Yeah.
It's called kijkwijzer over here.
Take rating.
Kijkwijzer.
All right.
Okay.
Dutch.
Dutch.
Kijk.
Netherlands.
Netherlands. And they have, I think, all ages 3, 6, 9, no, 6, 9, 12, and 16 plus.
Gotcha.
Can you say smoking a pancake?
Smoke in a pancake?
Yeah.
Smoke in a pancake?
I mean, I can say it. Physically, I can say it. I don't know what it means.
From what's it called, isn't it? Oh damn it, I can't even think of the name now. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Rook in een pannenkoek?
Austin Powers, that's the one.
Oh.
Austin Powers. He's national manager.
Smoke in a pancake. Wait, you guys don't have pancakes there, right?
Yeah, we do. We're not like American ones. They're more like French ones. They're like skinny
like-
things.
No, French ones are crap.
Crap. I like crap. I think good.
They're not very good.
No, they're good. I've had them in France.
Even they call them crap.
No, they call them crap.
Oh.
Oh, too bad we don't have a pancake bot. Oh no, you guys have to get a pancake bot for the booth. If we had team pancakes, if we had 3D printed pancakes in team, we'd be the coolest booth.
We could try and put a paste extruder on there.
We could. You guys have to
I think I saw a pancake printer once. They had like some sort of like pastry extruder on top of a baking plate.
Yep, there is a pancake printer. It's called the Pancake Bot, and it prints pancakes. It's pretty cool. I had a Bart Simpson pancake, but I want South Park pancakes. I'm gonna go check on that boar in my face.
Huh. Greg, I think I've got another one for you.
What's that?
The fixings for the power supply.
Yeah.
It says use M3s.
Yeah.
M4s probably.
Should be M4s.
Yeah. Have you actually tried to attach it to the base?
Well, yeah, I have, but the fixing just Goes in and out.
Try attaching it to the base
Right.
and follow the bolt pattern.
Sorry?
Follow the bolt pattern.
Are there extra? Are you actually using the ones which are? I see what you're using. Using the internal inserts.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an oversight. We were given incorrect information on the bolt pan.
Oh, this print is gonna look so cool. They were having a little competition to see who had the longest print. Actually, I have a cool idea for when I have time to get my dual extrusion up and running again.
Yeah.
So that color shifting paint, when you put it on black, it really shifts colors a lot. But if you put it on other colors, it doesn't come out as much. So, but if you do, you get like a really cool prismatic effect.
Right.
So I was thinking of taking that solar flare Julia vase, the dual color one,
Yeah.
and printing that half in black, half in clear. And then it'll have this like crazy color changiness going on with some like prismatic-y clear going on. And you could even alternate the color shiftings.
Yeah.
Color shifting. So like one will be like the blue and purple, and the other one will be the magenta and gold, and just be color changing everywhere.
Lots of color change.
Oh, my life. I love color change. Yes.
Have you tried? Do you do any of the thermal color changing stuff?
No, I have not. Not with paint, at least. Not with filament either. But I think I have a way to get color shifting, like the prismatic color shifting filament. I have a way to make that into filament. But I need a filament maker to try it.
Excuse me for 2 seconds.
Oh, they have Merlin tea.
Do not hit the bearings with a hammer. Keeps coming back.
Right.
Right, outer spools. Where is over here? There must be in. Oh. Why do I have a second idler?
Oh, you've got my second idler.
There you go.
Look, I have 2, and I only have a. But this is a.
Oh no, that's not an idler.
Not the idler you need. Not
No.
for, it's a different idler. But I have 2. Do you need 2?
Don't think so.
What idler is it again?
I think it's.
Oh, you need 2 of those. That's
Yeah.
for your Y belt.
Oh, so I had to assemble the second one then.
Yes.
But,
Yeah, I've got 2 as well.
Okay.
You have to put more.
But what I do have are 2 bag 3s.
You have 2 bag 3s. Excellent. Have I released my smoothing technique yet? No, although I'm pretty sure it works for most things. The thing is, I really sort of just like having a secret for a little bit. It's nice to be the only one who knows something, because it is so easy to do that people are going to be like, either that causes cancer, and then I'll be like, aw, or wow, why didn't we think of that? And then I won't feel cool or special anymore. So.
It's not really clear about me having 2 idlers. It only says idlers in the header, but it doesn't mention it anywhere else that you have to do 2 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna try to, like work on the directions, and then I remembered that I don't work for E3D.
I've missed a microbarb out.
It might be interesting to work for E3D.
How have I missed a microbarb?
I would love to work for E3D.
Go to washers. Washers are hidden. Where was it again? 13. Almost lost the grip screw there.
Can't wait for that vase to finish printing. I only have, what, like 40 hours left?
And you leave it printing without watching it?
Yes. I would never finish anything if I had to monitor all my prints.
Yeah, well, I thought something along those lines, and then my heater bed caught fire.
Oh.
Or well, almost. I was luckily there. I was starting a print. It was on my Prusa, which has the moving heater bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the wires, they were next to each other, the plus and minus. And then they probably used too thin a wire. They heated up, and they melted. And they get into contact with each other, and that created quite a bit of smoke before I cut the power.
Sounds like it would.
Had I not been there, that probably would have been a little bit worse.
Once I saw someone who had like an enclosure for their printer, and I guess they did like a really good job of sealing it because it exploded.
Nice.
And then they said, this is why you don't leave your printer unattended. I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I would have wanted to be around when that thing exploded. But that's why you don't have a really tight ventilation system on your... Like, if you have an enclosure, don't put something in it. Don't put, like, something that's heated up in it, because then it'll just explode and heat up all the gas.
There we go again.
How's everyone getting on?
Good. We were talking about exploding printers and printers lighting on fire.
Oh, nice. That's not a feature of BigBox, is exploding.
Yeah, it's
I hope so. And
not.
I had my heated bed catch on fire, well, almost. But I guess was because it was on the Prusa, it had a moving bed, and the cable got too hot and too much friction, I guess.
Yeah.
That's one of the things why I got a BigBox.
Yeah, I don't like the
bed.
Yeah, I don't like the beds. I don't mind if they move up and down, but I don't like when they move forward or back.
Yeah, it's not stable platform for printing on, is it? Moving bed, really.
You have to print a lot slower, I've found.
Yeah.
It works on the Prusa, but since you have the cables for the heated bed going through there, that's not going that well.
Yeah, like I have a Taz, and it works well on the Taz, but you know you have to print slowly, or else there's just like too much inertia, especially with this really big print volume.
Yeah.
By the way, Greg.
Yeah.
I found out that I had to make 2 Y-axis belt idlers, and
yes, you do. Yeah.
I kind of went over the instructions, and I didn't really notice that. Well, for the other parts that you had to do 2, it actually mentioned that you had to do 2 of them.
Did you say it does or it doesn't?
No, it does have idlers in there, but it doesn't really say, okay, you need to make 2 of them.
Let's see if we can change that, shall we?
Because I suddenly saw a second idler. I was like, hey, why do I have a second part of that? But then I figured I probably needed to create a second one. But
Y-axis belt idlers.
Y-axis belt idlers. It does say idlers, and in the picture it says left and right, but it almost looked like it's just done once. Just have to.
I'm going to put a little note in there.
So you need to make 2.
Who are required to assemble 2 idlers for your big box. Save page. There you go. By the powers of magic. You push a refresh button.
You are required to assemble 2 idlers for your big box. Yay!
There you go.
It's amazing how a manual updates as you have comments on them. That's yes. I haven't seen other manuals do that somehow.
We've got artificial intelligence that monitors all videos and streaming on the internet for people commenting about the build manual for BigBox, and if it finds anything worth putting in there, it automatically inserts it.
Now that would be a cool project to me. Automatic updating big box manuals.
No, but then there'd be like the ultimate troll who does nothing but creates videos that say wrong things to do.
That's very true.
And then you would just have like, you don't need to use the square things, it's fine. You know,
can hammer on bearings, no problem.
You can hammer out all the bearings. You can get a steamroller to put them in place if need be. You know, just
use a
do
light
whatever.
Plastic parts don't fit. That will work as well.
Your big box will work even if it's dropped 3 stories.
Yeah, it now works in the sink.
Yeah,
use it in the bath.
My cat tried to use it as a bed once. That was fun. While it was printing.
Really?
Yeah, he like walked right in it. I was like, you stupid cat! I have a picture of him sitting in my row stock, actually. Pretty. Do I have that? I think I have that somewhere on the internet. I should put it on my Google Plus page. Greg, you like games, right?
Yeah.
Have you played XCOM 2?
I haven't, no.
Oh, God. All right, well, in XCOM 2 you can like create a character, right?
Uh-huh.
So I have to find this picture of me first. Okay, so this is me. Copy image address. And then this is my XCOM character.
Uh-huh.
Don't they look like the same? It's great.
Yeah.
So now
God.
I'm like I have to make all the armor and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a big box printer for that.
Yeah, I do. I should, I should do a thing where I get a big box and I print a whole suit of armor on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make a video of it.
Yeah,
And
do
then
it.
remind people that I don't work for E3D again. Like for a while people were asking me if I've shipped out anything.
Really?
Do you know how
Haven't you,
annoying
dude?
that was? It's like, guys, I don't work there. I just make the videos. I just make videos. All I do. They're like, oh, sorry. We thought you worked for them. It's like, no, I don't. But yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could get like what I wanted to do. Let's see, X. 2. They have all these like weapons and stuff. And I wanted to print one and paint it all cool with my new smoothing technique. But yeah, you should play it. It's real fun. If you like
Yeah.
strategy games.
I'm an FPS person, me.
Oh, you like FPSs? Well, there's
Yeah.
shooting. Let's see.
I've played Battlefield a lot.
Battlefield. I
Uh,
haven't played Battlefield. That's the
yeah.
one that was like all in browser, wasn't it?
No. Yeah. The launcher was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, it's a good game. I've always played Battlefield. And what am I playing at the minute? Fallout 4 at the moment.
Fallout 4 is good.
Yeah.
Have you
I've
guys
got.
made a Pip-Boy yet?
No, we haven't actually.
Why? You should make a Pip-Boy.
Yeah. Yeah. I keep seeing them on there. I haven't got the time to do anything.
Prussia made a Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I've seen a couple of designs on Thingiverse, and there was an article in the Raspberry Pi magazine about someone that uses the Pi to run it.
That's probably a better idea than using your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to make, the terminals that you get in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to make one of those.
Ah, you could do that.
You could get like a 10-inch square screen or something.
You'd have to figure out how to make the text look all curvy.
But you just do a skin or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's true. It's
Or you
not
could
that
get
hard.
or you could get an old CRT.
Yeah, that would be the way to do it. And then you could only run it through command lines. You couldn't.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You'd have to have a Linux shell on it.
definitely. No GUIs.
No, no.
No. What are you doing? All right. My mom's looking for holes in the tile. There's so many cool things that I want to make. I wanted to make a bunch of Mass Effect weapons. Those are really cool.
The thing that I don't, or that annoys me about making all of these fancy weapons is that they don't actually work.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You could make like a laser rifle.
Yeah, you could. I'm tempted to try and do like a what are they called? Damn it.
Railgun.
That's the one. Yeah,
Ah,
you could quite easily 3D print a railgun up, couldn't you? Or at least the
Or
housing for it.
yeah. You could you could build like a staple gun housing.
Staple gun. Yeah.
And honestly, I'd be terrified if someone jumped into my house with a really cool looking staple gun.
And start sticking posters on your wall.
Yeah, or posters to my stomach. That would be great. Yeah. That's like I'm thinking of like people who do the bear. Oh God, this is just like a little window into my life. I'm not like phased by like watching medical procedures. So I was watching like some guy do like that bariatric surgery. And it's
Oh
this
yeah.
and this doctor was nerding out over his staple gun. He's like, it delivers like 1,000 staples with each click or something. Just like phew, for like all these staples, this airtight seal. He's like $100 a staple.
$100 staple. Damn.
Like
I'm
each
in the wrong
click.
business.
Yeah. Like for each time he presses the thing to put the row of staples in, it costs $100. Yeah. So you go into bariatric surgery. I mean, it's obesity is a big problem. Literally, it's a big problem. La 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 la. Mm, I want. What do I want for dinner?
I'll have steak.
Steak. um, pasta. Do you have pasta? Mom, do you have pasta? Thai food? You guys don't want to hear me yell at my mom about food.
This is like a guessing game for you, where you have to guess what she has in mind or something in terms of dinner.
Guess so.
We settled on Thai food.
Thai food.
Yeah, we're big fans.
And that's
Yeah.
quite nice. It's 11 o'clock here, so it's not really time for Thai food anymore.
Time for Thai beer.
I don't do beer.
Chang. Isn't that Chang? It's Thai beer. We had a Thai kid live with us for a year as a foreign exchange student,
Oh yeah.
and he cooked all the time. And so he killed all my taste buds because his food was so spicy. So now I can just like eat anything. Oh, that's right. If you're going to Indiana, you'll almost certainly go to Buffalo Wild Wings because that's where everyone goes. And
The wild wing.
Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been told it's sort of like Nando's. They just have lots of chicken and lots of sauces, basically.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes when you go, people have like a little competition to see who can eat the most of the spiciest wings.
Yeah, I'm not a spice fan.
Uh,
But,
that makes it sound like you really don't like the Spice Girls.
well, no, yeah, you can take that either way you like. No, I wasn't a fan of the Spice Girls either.
Good. I'd be worried.
I would listen to the Spice Girls while playing Mario 64. So every time I hear like that song Wannabe, I remember like this very specific area in the Mario 64 castle. It's really weird. So that's just like my theme song for Mario 64 for the rest of my life. It's never the same without If You Want to Be My Lover song. Yeah. They have mild ones as well.
I don't mind. I don't mind spice that isn't. If it's overpowering, it detracts away from the food. I find
Ah, yes.
it's just unnecessarily spicy. It's what I don't like. If it's spicy just because that's how it's supposed to be, then fair. But if you're just trying to show off, then it's just, I just no point.
When we went last year, and by we I mean the entire like Midwest Rip Rap Fest went,
Yeah.
because it's like the only
Right.
place to eat. I think Sanjay and Josh ordered the spiciest and the second spiciest, because Sanjay was rocking his Indian heritage,
Yeah.
and Josh said he's from Singapore?
I think he went there once or lived there for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so apparently they both like spicy food. So, but even they were like, it's sort of just spicy.
In England, if you ask for spicy food, it's not really spicy.
I see.
If you ask for very hot, then it's an exponential scale here. There's no gradient to it.
Here it's really like, at least where I am, you sort of have to put it by what country you're from. So you're like, okay, when you're spicy, do you mean like Mexican spicy? Do you mean like Southeast Asia spicy? Do you mean like Indian spicy? Or do you mean like Midwest spicy?
See, that would mean nothing to me.
Midwest food is not very spicy.
Okay.
It's lots of corn. 'Cause that's where corn is from.
Yeah.
Or at least that's where we grow a lot of it here. You'll learn that too when you go to Indiana. When you see nothing but
Don't
corn.
they turn out most of it to ethanol now anyway?
I don't know what they do with most of it, honestly.
Yeah, I think it all goes to biofuels.
Biofuels. It somehow comes back to them as money. And a lot of it.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Because we subsidize corn farmers.
Yes.
Despite them making tons of money already. Nico.
I see John's joined us.
Hello, John.
Hey guys.
Hi.
How you doing?
You were the one who posted about the longest print, right?
I did. I was curious because I put something together on Tinkercad, and it's like coming out to like 60, 70 hours.
It'll be fine. Probably. I have something that's printed right now that's about 60 hours, and it's on hour 40 something.
Wow.
I'll show you.
The longest print I did on BigBox was about 4 days.
Was it the dual extrusion heatwave one?
No, it's something that I can't show you yet. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah, you alluded to it again on the last Hangout.
Yeah.
There it is. It's my print.
Wow. That support, Livy?
Yeah, it's support. So it's a big Voronoi vase. So these are all support structures, obviously, and then this is the vase that's slowly taking form. But for a while, it kind of looked like a city with like a huge piece of like mushroom coming out of it. So then I was like cities of the future by infected mushroom. And now whenever I look at that, that's all I hear in my head. That's kind of been the recurring theme of today is music I hear in my head when I think of stuff.
Now you're using the bigger spool though for that?
No, this 1 kilogram is enough. I should try to print this again, but I got like this order on 3D Hubs like a year ago for a bust of Pericles, and the print time was like, I want to say 110 hours,
Wow.
and I had to buy Simplify 3D to slice it because it crashed every other slicer I had, and that's why I have Simplify. Even after like reducing the polygons and the mesh, you know, I obviously could have reduced them ridiculously, but then like the guy didn't realize, wouldn't recognize it anymore because it was like a scan of this bust of Pericles, and it crashed my printer. Actually, I was printing on a row stock, which is
Yeah.
one of the things about them is because they have to do so many more calculations to figure out how to go to a certain place. You have to have a more powerful board.
Did you have a 32-bit one for that one then? Because I have a 32-bit board on my Delta as well.
Yeah. I was gonna get a smoothie board.
Yeah, I have the S-Teak. I do have a smoothie board, but it was too big to fit in the base. So I got an S-Teak as well.
Okay.
Also running SmoothieWare, but that was kind of nice. It worked quite well on my Delta.
Nice. Yeah, I have to get that.
I took a look at that mesh mixer that somebody recommended, but it seems pretty cool. It knocked probably, I want to say, about 10 hours off the same print. I just don't know if it seems too good to be true.
The support?
Yeah, the support from Mesh Mixer, it does everything in a tree format.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've seen it work well. Yeah. I've also seen it work horribly, so I mean, it really depends. Like my Lulzbot, I can't do Simplify 3D supports on it. I just won't do it for some reason.
Weird.
So I like have to use Cura for that. But BigBox is totally good with it, so I'm happy.
BigBox will print anything.
Yeah.
Gregory, I got the new rods today.
Oh yes, you did. That's good.
And the brass nuts. I had ordered the extra hot end to go with the dual upgrade, so I guess they packed all the stuff, extra stuff in there.
Yeah,
So I wondered, should I change it?
yeah. You mean put the new bits in?
Yeah, like put in the new. I thought about putting in the new centers, but should I change the rods?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a vast improvement in print quality doing that. I noticed from your prints that you've got some Z banding on it.
Okay.
That'll pretty much go.
All right, cool. So I'll check
it's
that out. So you
definitely
updated
do it.
the manual?
Sorry?
I said you updated that in the manual?
Yeah, it's all updated. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that was done earlier today.
Oh, that's right. In XCOM 2, they have a little quadcopter guy. That'd be cool to make. Called the Gremlin.
Make a quadcopter.
That's
Gregory,
on my wish list as well.
you mentioned the Z banding. What does the Z banding look like? Are those the lines on the way up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Looks so cool.
is your Raspberry Pi screwed down?
No, not yet. I've just put it there.
All right, it's the wrong way around. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just my tablet's just died on me, which I've been using for the instructions. So I'm gonna have to go to the PC.
John, when we sent you the rods, did we send you new Z tops and the caps and everything?
No, I didn't get that. I got the new rods. I got the brass nut for it, I guess. With it seems like it has more holes in it.
Yeah, it's a compromise. We had those are the right ones.
But I saw in the manual you said, or you not in the manual, in the Kickstarter update, it mentioned something about something about the rods being adjustable now. But
Yeah.
none of the printed parts or anything are in there. So I'm gonna have to, I guess I'll have to look for those.
Yeah, no, we should have sent them out to you. It's obviously been missed out on there. But if your printer's working now, you just print them out and then obviously fit them after they've been printed.
Okay.
They'll be like an overnight print, couple of hours or something like that. They're not big parts.
Now, Gregory, I really only have the PLA right now, except for one spool of PETG. Should I just go with? Should I just use the PLA?
Yeah, PLA's fine. Yeah, they'll be all right. Yeah. In the file repository, you know where the STL files are kept that you can get to.
Yeah, I saw you had posted it yesterday. I guess on somebody had asked a question, so I went and I re-downloaded all the files again. So
Yeah, they were updated this morning with the new adjustable bits and pieces.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
So
you might need to grab them again, yeah.
okay.
And it'll have the new stuff in there. You'll also really want, the important parts, the Z tops, and ideally, if you could manage it, the bed corners as well. Or did you drill those out already?
No, I didn't do that. I got to be honest. This is all new to me, so I was afraid to
Yeah.
drilling out. The acrylic. Is that what you meant? To drill out the acrylic?
Yeah, or what? You don't have to necessarily drill it by hand. You can use like a needle file or a round needle file and just widen it out if you don't want to drill. Have you got a Dremel or something like that?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I used. I used a file.
Yeah.
And just to be sure, what holes are we talking about?
Well, there's the corners in the bed.
Right.
You know the acrylic pieces. There's 2 layers and a corner in each, a hole in each corner. And then there's also some new bed corners printed parts.
Yeah, the centers I got. They sent me that with today's order.
Okay, throw the center away.
Wait, what?
You know the X centerpiece?
No, I don't have that. I don't have that.
Oh, you don't have the X centerpiece. Have you got the Y's?
Yeah, I got the Y's.
Yeah, that's good. We're using those.
Okay.
And then there's 4 bed corners as well, because they need to be adjustable so they can move around a little bit.
That part I don't have either. So so the bed corners need to be reprinted as well.
Yeah, the bed corners and the tops.
Okay.
If you hang on a second, I'll see if I can get you the actual file name so you know exactly what to print.
Okay.
Okay. I hope this one looks as cool as the other one. Otherwise, I'll be disappointed.
I'll give you a list of the file names now in the chat and the numbers. I've noticed I've not named them correctly.
Gregory, just to make sure I'm on the right place, I'm on that directory that says BigBox/plans.
That's correct. And then if you go to BigBox/plans, and then if you see where it says BigBox plans in the directory,
Yes.
click that. Then click STLs,
Right.
and then the files that you need are in there. It's the bottom three, and then the one further near the top says heated bed corner X4.
Heated bed corner 4. Okay.
You want to print 4 of each of those.
Okay. So if I download this bigboxplans.zip, that'll have all of them?
Yep, that's correct, yeah.
Okay. Gregory, according to this has yesterday's date as last modified.
That zip file's got yesterday's date.
Both of them, actually. That Big Box Plans directory has February 17th as well.
No, it's definitely got the right file names in there anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, it does say yesterday's date, doesn't it? Last modified. That might be when... Oh, that was when I put them together, that's why.
Okay.
Yeah, they were uploaded this morning. But made yesterday.
Gotcha.
Oh, you need another 2 as well that I forgot. Right. You're going to want these 2. Right. These 2 as well. Just 2 of those 2.
All right. I can definitely say that smoothing technique 3 works better than smoothing technique 2. Smoothing technique 1 is XDC 3D, by the way. That was the first one I tried.
Greg?
Yep.
Just to save me hunting through, Are you only using 2 out of the 3 24-volt connections on the power supply?
Yes. We do use the third one for the exhaust fan on the back.
Right, okay. No, I was just wondering where I should piggyback on to power my Pi from.
I would pull off of one of the rumber pockets in case you get any fluctuations back from that DC fan.
So say that again?
Plug onto the rumber one, the main rumber input.
Oh, right, okay. So, yeah, the first one, okay.
Depending on how much of a hack you want to do, you could maybe just put them straight into the screw terminals by the actual rumber, as they come off the power supply.
Yeah, I'll put them on the screw terminals. I prefer that.
Yeah, that's probably better, isn't it? Did you get the 50? Oh, yeah, I see.
Sorry?
I was going to say, did you get the 50 centimeter USB cable? But it's black, and I can see it now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys the pictures I just took of this other vase.
Got lots of umbrellas in there.
Oh yeah, I have 2 little $20 umbrellas. They get the job done though. I don't believe people when they say PETG doesn't have a smell, because I can smell it. I think it's a lie. Alright. Should I put it in the Google group? Actually, you know what, Greg? I have a question about the Google group. Some people have been posting stuff that has like nothing to do with the big box.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
And I was like, alright, I have the powers of moderation that have been given to me. Am I supposed to delete this?
If it's blatant spam,
Yeah.
then yes. If it's like some guy coming in and talking about his own printer or if it's spam, get rid of it. If it's general conversation or somebody says, "Oh, I've seen this, it's quite good."
Yeah.
Yeah, then as long as it's relevant, then leave it there. But if it's spam, get rid of it.
Yeah, because some people would just like posted, look at what I made on my printer that has nothing to do with the big box.
Yeah, get that's generally that's spam.
Yeah.
If you look at the account and that's all they're posting, then look at I've printed on this. That's spam.
Yeah.
Like that guy that was on earlier, I presume you're referring to.
Yeah, the guy with like the Mario thing and.
Yeah, I had a look at his account, and all he's done is posted those 2 things, and he's done it like 20 or 30 times. So
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's been removed.
Oh, yeah, ColorFab. This person whose name I can't pronounce. Printing ColorFab XT CF. Oh, stuff looks so good. I love it.
It does look great. Wow.
The carbon fiber stuff is nice.
How come it's got 3D all over the place?
Maybe that's his site, like his website or something, or his YouTube channel. I don't know.
I make.
They are big box prints, though.
Yeah, I just Googled it. It's obviously in the same language or whatever his name is. It's in Dutch. And it does talk about carbon fiber.
I make 3D store. Nang Mini Maker.
Someone got both the YouTube running and Handheld, because there's a wicked echo from.
There is an echo. Hello?
Hello?
It's coming from Paul.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're giving a bit an echo loop, I think.
Oh, I don't know why. I've not changed anything.
Are you using the microphone on your laptop?
No,
Or are you wearing a headset?
no,
That's why. Because your speakers are going back to your mic.
but it's been the same all day.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, I'll mute the speakers and then you take it through that.
No, it's not you. It's
Does that make any difference?
It's
Am I not on mute? No, I thought I was on mute, sorry.
yeah.
Ah,
Alright. Now it's better.
that's
Yeah.
better. I thought it was Paul because whenever I spoke, Paul's thing came on.
No,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
nope,
Ah.
no worries, man. Okay, where is this? Hmm.
Gregory, it looks like the zip files have the original modified dates of those ones that you specifically mentioned to me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Z-axis guide top cap times 4, and it's got a September 8th, 2015 last modified from the actual zip download.
Huh.
All that one directory, everything's got pretty much yesterday's date, but all these have different ones. Let me open them up, see if they look a little different than what I have.
They should be bigger and thicker.
Okay.
Yeah, smoothing technique 2 is not as good as 3. Here, copy this. That's what... The color shifting paint is actually quite good for catching the surface quality. Because if it's bad, it just changes colors.
Show up banding.
Yeah, it shows banding real good.
Just downloaded these out, the ones off of the actual website, and they seem okay off the side. They aren't in the zip, sorry. Oh no. Dear. The wrong one. What is going on?
What?
Got the old one. That's
Yeah,
a very good question, Libby. What is going on?
I'm reading this thing says stolen in the USA, newest member of the Taker movement, just3dprint.com. Stealing and overcharging of other design works, shame on you.
What was the website?
I guess. See, this is why for artistic things, I don't usually put them online.
The one on the right's better, isn't it?
Yeah. That one is, so that one uses a different compound than the one on the left to smooth it.
They're still very pretty, though.
Yeah, I know, they are. They're very, very pretty. One looks like a galaxy, the blue and purple one,
Yeah.
I think.
The one on the left looks a bit like polished titanium.
Yeah, it does. I could post them to the BigBox group, but then people would be like, what is it? What's the thing? Like, this is why I'm not telling you, because it looks like crap. One of them looks like crap, kind of. Looks cool with cool paint, though. I just need filament that does that now.
I think I know why the files are wrong on the server. Right, some of the bits are right, some of them are wrong. Old bits and bits mixed. I'll have to fix it in the morning. Right, let me dig out the actual correct part name.
Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh, I see you guys posted 10 hours ago. You posted a picture of all the boxes going out.
Yeah, we put an update out
Yeah.
earlier today.
Yeah, it's on a different email than the one I check normally, so.
I have to admit, I've not caught that. Had something else to do.
Paul.
Yeah?
The 2.5 millimeter square nuts says here on bag. There should be in bag 4. Where did you find them? It's not in 4, I think.
Fixing errors. So it's in the
Right.
extra one. Oh no, sorry, it says use hex nuts instead.
Yep.
There are no square nuts.
Okay. That's confusing.
Yeah, that's supplier error.
Okay, so just the regular hex nuts should work. Okay.
Yeah, they fit. They still fit in the same slot.
I need to get like all the color shifting paints that they sell. I'm just gonna have like an entire like room full of these. They do look so cool though, and they look the coolest on that print.
Is it affected by light or is it temperature?
No, it's affected by the direction that the light hits it.
Oh, okay.
So, it's like, you see those cars that change colors, like when you walk around them? So
Yes.
based off of the direction that the light hits it, it'll reflect when it reflects back to you, its color will be different because color is just how light reflects off of something. So in these, they change based off of the geometry. And since this particular print has such an interesting geometry to it, it changes colors a lot, so it has a lot of really cool effects. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I decided to use this particular model.
I actually bought a spool by mistake because when I saw it in the store, it was blue, and then when I got it home, I didn't realize it had turned white.
Oh, yeah, the
And I
UV color
realized that
changing.
on the box it said color changing filament, and when it printed out white, and now it's just blue. So it worked out anyway.
There you go. Is that the UV color changing, or is it heat?
It doesn't say. That's what I didn't. It's got to say. I'm assuming it's light because it doesn't. All it says on the box is color changing filament.
Is it the inland stuff?
It was one of the first ones that I bought. It was the inland spool.
Yeah.
The inland is nice because it's cheap, but I've had a couple of issues with it getting like it seems like it's not wrapped around the spool very well.
Oh, that could be a problem.
Yeah,
I haven't had any problems with it actually.
You have it, you said?
I have it, yeah. After I heard of it, I've like bought literally nothing but it because it's $15 for spool. It's pretty nice. So, but I think the thing is, it's like with the spools, you have to like really make sure they never come uncoiled. So you have to like, because I've had that happen with color fab spools where I like let it get uncoiled and then it like knots itself up, and then it's just horrendous. It just doesn't work. So yeah, I think that's the problem because when they wind it up, it's like impossible for it to actually form a knot. But yeah, I mean, like maybe it could have been like something that happened in packaging too.
Yeah, I bought I think five spools of it when I was at Micro Center because Micro Center is probably about an hour and a half from where I live, but it's probably about 30 minutes from where I work. And I didn't really have any issues with any other one except for just the one spool, but I can even feel a difference in the filament from the Inland to the eSun brand and the other ones that I have. So I got worried that it was maybe just a cheaper filament.
Ah, yeah. I mean, I've used the PETG. I'm using it right now on that big print, and so far it works really well for me. I've used it on when I was doing like, the 50 micron layer height vases. I used Inland. That works really well. I haven't tried the PLA yet. I've only done the PETG. But now that I figured out how to print PETG. But yeah, so far it's worked for me.
Yeah, the PETG has been a little bit of a struggle for me. I've had times where it printed really well, and then other times where it starts getting like real clumpy and almost like the fan starts jumping over again.
Oh yeah, I don't have a fan on my printer right now, so maybe that helps because I broke that thing 3 times, the carriage thing, from it hitting stuff. So that's another reason why I'm printing a PETG because you don't need a fan. Just with PLA helps. I have to finish writing this tweet.
I keep getting kicked out.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the third time I got kicked out of the Hangout.
You're like in the hangout 3 times.
I know. That's all 3 times I've gotten kicked out.
That's so weird.
Uh,
Have you managed to pick the stuff out, John?
yes, actually, Gregory, I did. But I opened up both files, even the older one from the zip file as compared to the new one. I don't see a difference in it.
Yeah, I think what's happened is I've put in the new ones, and then forgot to take the old ones out, or got confused trying to take the old ones out. If you print the new stuff, you want 4 of each, apart from the Z drive tops, which are the center ones, which cover the threaded rods. And then I'll fix the files tomorrow.
Did you say there was a top for the screw one?
All right. Yeah. If I read out the file names to you,
Okay.
so you've got Z-axis drive top cap X2.
Wait. ZXS guide top bracket? No. Top cap. You said right? Top
Yeah.
cap
Yeah.
times 4.
Times 2 it says.
Times 2.
Yeah. Z-axis drive top cap X2.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I didn't get that one. All right, that's the one I was missing.
Yeah. You'll want 2 of those. Then Z-axis guide top upper.
Top upper. I have top lower, top cap times 4,
Yeah.
top bracket times 4.
Yeah. No, you don't want that. Z-axis guide top bracket times 4.
Right, that's the one I have.
Yeah, take that out.
Oh.
So let's see if I can post a screen grab of what you should have.
So it's from what I'm looking at right now, it's five files.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you include, there's 5 plus the heated bed corners.
Okay, then I'm missing one. I've got 4 and a heated bed corner. I've got the Z-axis drive top cap 2, cap times 4, top lower, and top upper.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a screenshot.
Okay.
Or try and wonder if I can simply paste it. See? Okay, I'm going to have to send you a screenshot.
There's a beer filament? There's a beer filament! What is this?
Does it come in Corona is what I want to know.
No. I will find out. They have a beer filament and a hemp filament.
Oh.
Coffee.
I know there's a coffee.
Hemp, coffee, beer, glass with PLA, NGOPLA? What is NGOPLA? Okay. 3DOM. Oh, that's funny. 3DOM USA. I got it. What a pun. There you go. Beer filament. You guys have to start. No, wait, you don't work for E3D. You have to tell the E3D guys that they have to start carrying that.
Beer filament. Yeah, no.
Greg, I had a small question again.
Yeah.
I'm working on the spool carrier clamp, and it says I need the 688ZZ bearing, at least in the exploded drawing.
Oh, that was yeah. No, that that should have been fixed. That's one of the bits. Yeah, no, they're not 688ZZs. They're the same as they're basically the big ones.
So the 634Z or something like that.
Yeah.
At least the one that I have 4 left of, and not the one that I don't have. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Then I'll use that one.
Yeah.
That helps. I was like, oh crap, maybe I used it in one of the other ones, and I was a bit worried there for a moment. But okay, thanks.
I forgot where I just saved the screenshot to. Oh, there it is. Right. Done. That link. You're there?
I'm here. What?
Oh, John, I think he's gone again.
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah, that link. Those 6 parts.
Ooh. Top lower.
Got 4 of everything.
Okay.
Apart from the top 2 on the left, you just want 2 of those.
Okay.
Beer filament.
Yeah, filament. Yes. Yeah.
How? Want to try a little bit before purchasing a whole spool? Yes, I do.
Greg,
Yeah.
do we need all of these nut traps?
Hang on, I've lost you. Many links. Right. Where? What?
Do I need all of the nut traps?
No. Potentially if you lose some.
No, just I'm wondering how many I need to glue in.
Some.
I'd say, I think I counted it, and you need like 70 some.
No, there's more. There's more than that. Hang on a minute. I can't remember now.
I didn't glue any. I did the whole thing without gluing any.
Yeah, that's how hardcore people do them. I do mine without gluing them.
Yeah, that's how people who build theirs before Rich Rap says, "Oh yeah, just use your head and glue them." Yeah. And I was like, "Damn it. It's a good idea."
I'm just
Yeah,
putting a dot in the corner. Hopefully that'll be enough.
yeah, it should be. Some of them stay in fine, some of them don't. What I would do is maybe do them in batches of 25.
Well, this is the last thing I'm doing tonight. So I've the wiring on the base is all done. I'm on
Good.
to frame assembly now. So I figured it's a good place to stop for the night. But I
Yeah.
figured I'd prepare some nut traps ready for me for tomorrow morning.
Yeah, nut traps are good. Yeah, the frame assemblies when you sort of do the frame, start doing the proper build after you've done all of this preparation stuff.
So day one's just for fun, is it?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the hard work comes tomorrow.
Oh, good.
You'll be one of the first people to do the new tramming and tuning methods. So I'll be interested to know how you get on.
Well, I'll be streaming again.
I'll probably be watching. If you get stuck, if you write Greg on a piece of paper and stick it in the corner somewhere of your video, I'll see it, and then
Okay.
I'll know that you needed help.
Okay. I'll print that up early tomorrow morning, ready then.
Yeah. As soon as anything goes wrong, just put that on screen and I'll see it. If I'm around, I'll spot it quickly.
Oh, I think we've got a good ringtone. Damn it.
Does it tell you how they make it from beer?
Yeah, they take, like with all filaments, they take a bunch of old crap and they put it in with PLA. And then they like put it through a fillustrator and you have filament. It's like beer. So, when you make beer, you get a bunch of leftover crap that isn't beer.
Okay, so that what they mean is that they don't go around at the pubs at closing time and steal all the half-drunken pints of beer and mix that in, no?
No, what they should do is they should go get all like the cans from the frat parties and
Yeah.
then melt it down and sell it. Do you guys have fraternities and sororities and stuff?
No,
Oh,
not
thank
really.
God. They're destructive. There was this one fraternity in a school in Indiana that I went to for a year.
Uh-huh.
And they decorated for Christmas by just literally taking as many lights as they could and throwing them all over their frat house. So they weren't like, they were just like, on like the lawn and just sort of like thrown over the trees. Like there's nothing holding them in place. There was no like organization to it. I was like, that is gonna burn down someday. Just 'cause it was some drunk frat boys throwing some lights all over their house.
What, like fairy lights or something?
Like those Christmas lights, the outdoor ones. I don't know what you call them. Do you call them
Yeah,
fairy lights?
fairy lights. Yeah.
Oh, we call them Christmas lights.
Well, they're Christmas lights, but they're colloquial fairy lights.
Oh.
Eco school. That noise. It's you rubbing your, what is it, your microphone.
My microphone, that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's creepy. Yeah.
What does it sound like?
Sounds like someone's, I don't know, rubbing themselves against the microphone.
Well, I guess it's true to what it is.
Yeah. But it sounded like there was a little bit of heavy breathing in there as well. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. All right.
Coffee.
Let's see. Which of the coolest photos I took? That photo is pretty cool.
All right, guys, I'm heading out. Thanks again for your help.
See you later.
Bye now.
Bye.
Good luck, Paul.
Thanks.
Good night.
Good night.
Yes, I'm gonna glue a few more nut traps and then I'm done for the day.
I'm almost done with the first manual page anyway, so then it's time for bed for me as well. Not comfortable, 100% certain how to wire the IEC. Well, we'll see about that.
It means do it anyway. And I'd say if you mess up, it's their fault.
What could possibly go wrong?
Don't lick the wires.
Well, it shouldn't be a problem as long as you don't plug it in.
You remember licking 9-volt batteries as a kid?
Yeah.
I think it was part of one of my electronic books that said put a 9-volt battery to your tongue.
Yeah, I have one that thinks that.
Just so you know that what power does, I guess. Do not guess. Fortunately, I can tell colors, so that should work.
Oh shit, you can see my hex keys, the Allen wrenches, in one of my photos. Oops.
Oh, getting bored of this now.
Imagine how I felt after doing it for like a week.
Just gluing,
Nuts.
fixing.
Yeah. When I was doing that, I actually just watched YouTube movies. It's good.
Imagine the guy having to assemble all those big boxes and having to deal with those nuts, like, tons of times.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something and then I decided not. I decided against it. And now I have to say it because I just said that.
No, it's fine. Don't say it.
Okay.
We're not curious. Not at all.
Good.
Alright. Yay! I think I just completed the parts preparation page.
Well done.
What? The three doodlers says that you can doodle on your skin.
Oh.
That, yeah, if you want like a scarification tattoo.
Yeah, that's me done. Had enough of that.
If you see it on the table like that, it doesn't really look like an evenings of work. Jeez. Oh well. Well,
Well,
thanks for the help and the company, everybody. I'll probably
thank you.
see you I'll tune in again tomorrow, Paul.
Yeah, I'll.
So sorry I haven't been at
Hopefully I'll be starting next now.
Yeah, I have to take my son to school, and then after that I have the entire day off. So hopefully I can get as far as you are today now.
Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Louis, for the company as well and the help. And so see you sometime. I'll prepare my Greg poster ready for tomorrow just in case.
Yeah. Sounds good. Well, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later. Bye. Bye.